What's going on there, boys? Happy Friday. We're doing something a little out of the blue here. I've been wanting to play this game for a while. The last time I played it was December of last year. And since then, they had a big update in like January that I never played. And then today, I just found out that there's a beta for their next update. So they've added and changed around quite a few things. So I've been looking for an excuse to play it again. So what better time? I love a good city builder game, especially a good one. And this one was good. It's incomplete. Very incomplete. But it's very good. Like, very immersive and atmospheric. It's complicated, I remember. And I don't know if it was a me thing. Probably a me thing. Or the game was just a little bit buggy here and there. There were things like perks and stuff that didn't work that you could unlock. So, whoops. So let's start a new game then. Now, it might seem quiet to you, but it's quiet to me too. There's no like music or anything right now. I think I played as this guy last time. Oh, they have names. Agnes, was this Andrus? Or is it just randomized? Oh, it is. Nickel. Grethline. Bartholmes. Toman, Peter. Toman. Cunts? Alright, we win. This is who we're playing as. Well, actually, I'll try and figure out where to put the camera next. Radiator voltage, right there. Globe. Hey, Daka. We've got the Hospitaller. Ooh. I like a Hydra. Let's just keep it simple. White Hydra. Blue. Green. That's kind of Welsh, isn't it? Let's do that. What's this number of instances? Oh, that's cool. Well, we'll get into the game before we see. Okay. So yeah, they've added all sorts of like one-on-ones and AI enemies here. Angelic Zumi is now following. What's going on, eh? If you're watching, just having the name of it. Guy looks like Kingpin. Yeah, he looks like that or Dijkstra from The Witcher. The game version, not the shitty TV show. All right. We want a little combat. Bandit camps reside in the other unclaimed regions. Build and expand at your own pace. When ready, challenge the Baron for the Northern Territories. Okay, that kind of sounds all right. Grow your city and raise forces as quickly as you can. The lands are pestered by raiders and undefended settlements will quickly perish. Survive all the attacks and reach the large town settlement level. Yeah, so then there's a free-for-all, like a 4 AI free-for-all. And then this. How you doing, Zumi? Welcome to the crew. Right there, Guad. All right. Do I have to do this one? Okay. Eliminate all other lords by claiming their territories? Sure. Number of AI lords. Oh, so like I don't have to worry about other AI. I just have to beat Zabaran. No more than a single raid every 2 years. Okay. One bandit camp. Ooh, let's do 2. Let's get... you want to get nuts? Let's get nuts. Royal tax. Players get a warning if supplies get soaked. When the next rain comes, they may get destroyed. Chance of random droughts, rare fires. Okay. Dramatic valley surrounded on the 2 sides by mountains. River. Devil's Hill, jagged cliffs. Big lake. Okay, I don't mind. I don't mind a big lake.
How does my moustache look, Arnold?
Kenneth Gustavus, just subscribe. What's going on, bro? If you're watching, when you play Song of Sticks, is that like the Heroes of Might and Magic game? What was the other one that I did play? Symphony of something. It was really interesting, but I was really bad at it because I didn't understand the magic system. I was just going like brute force. Songs of Conquest. That's it. Yeah. Hey, Vol. All right, here's the thing. I barely remember what to do here. Hang on. I'm going to turn the volume up. Just a wee bit there. Whoa. Oh, Christ. Okay, already like the Q is Q near opposites. We gotta fix that. Much better. Okay. New message. Build up your town and manor when ready. Press claims towards other regions owned by opponents. Once a claim has been pressed, be ready for battle. Okay. So I need granary, living space. Logging camp, woodcutters, saw pit, forester's hut. Consider what to build and where. Be sure to check all your regions. Investigate soil fertility. To start, construct a logging camp to pursue the production of timber. Okay. Logging camp. All right, let's take a look at what we got going on here. Okay, we got fish. Berries. Stone. Clay. Iron. No game, eh? They have wild animals. Okay. So where is my... I guess this is my starting location. I guess. It's a different Dwarf Fortress. That game seems like too much for me. Dwarf Fortress. I like the idea of it, but it seems way too complicated. Alright, when placing new buildings, required construction materials. Unassigned families perform construction tasks. Oxen are needed to haul heavy materials such as timber. You can purchase more oxen directly from the hitching post. Okay. So I suppose I need, burgage plots? How do I get those? Some workplaces I work is to use hand cards. Hand cards or hand carts, I wonder if they mean. Transport up to 10 goods at once. However, pulling a hand cart off-road is extremely slow. Okay. Roads. Okay.
Who's using the auger? I need to drill holes for the pegs.
I remember being very impressed with the animations and stuff in this game. Good sound effects and stuff too, it seems. Does it sound alright? It looks like my levels seem pretty good.
There we go.
So I have... Where do I find 5 unassigned families? So does that mean I need 5 hooses? Seasons can affect resource deposit mention 10.
Get to work, lads.
There's a hitching post. Even the oxen looks pretty good. Now, the last time I streamed this too, it didn't run very well on the stream, so you'll have to let me know if it's like choppy or anything. You watch a lady play this in eco mode. Reminded me of a buddy that did eco fights in Stronghold. I did the eco campaign. It got actually like quite challenging at times. Signed and sealed by my own sealed Hildebolt von Berenruit. Right back. Oh, I can't even. Okay. Oh, I see. There we go. There we go. Burgage plot. Single family. Okay. Some buildings have flexible borders. Place the 4 plots to designate an area. The cursor will snap to roads and buildings. Especially, I think Stronghold 2's eco mode was pretty hard at times. But I guess it was handy that you didn't have to worry about, like, dealing with invasions and shit, too. And I do remember that the burgage plots, like the backyards, were, like, the most important part of this, of, like, the economy. There's something to do with, like, just building, like, long ones. I'll build, like, a foursome of thick boys here. And the rest I'll do long and skinny. Okay, can at least put the plot there without having to... Maybe it's not a good idea to have built it so far from the logging camp, but it's October 3rd. Did someone wake up the dude from Green Day? Oh, yeah. I've seen there's a new city builder coming out that's like City Skylines, only possibly better. Really? Isn't City Skylines just like a better Sim City? But I tried playing City Skylines 2, and man, it was shit. I was supremely disappointed in City Skylines 2. Like, it just didn't work. Like, it just was so broken. Like, everything was all fucked up. Like, your city was always like, what was it? It was always in need of like commercial stuff, but like I had it and it wouldn't work, and the trading didn't work. Because City Skylines 1 was pretty cool. City Skylines 2 doesn't work. It still doesn't work. The first one was too blasé. That was a highly moddable game too, wasn't it? So what's the new one then, Voltage? What's its story? Oh, yes, the granary. Where's that? Oh, yeah, I should build a well, I guess. Oh, crap. Oh, I see. Huh. I probably should have... Marketplace. Corpse pit. Granary. Well, all the fish is over here. There's berries here, so yeah, I'll put the granary, like... Need rocks. Where do I get rocks? Supplies? Oh, we got plenty of supplies there. I guess it's probably just timber that I need. I also like the actual building animations, too. I prefer city games when you actually have to build a building instead of, like... Well, City Skylines, isn't it? You put it down and it's instantly built. The one city builder I wanted to get got abandoned by EA. Oh, which one's that? That's not SimCity, is it? It's called City State Metropolis. I've dropped a video link in the Discord. Looks like it builds on City Skylines and fixes some issues. Isn't that funny, eh? It's like that's like the equivalent of somebody making a game that's like Tempest Rising. You know, like Tempest Rising was like, we're gonna hold up the Command and Conquer mantle.
I think the window should go over there.
And then another game's like, you know what? We're gonna hold up the Tempest Rising mantle and make our own. Because I guess, like, I don't know, maybe is like City Skylines 2 even still getting updates or anything? Or are they still just kind of crap? Oh, early access. Oh shit. Which one? There's probably loads. I have a dozen city builders on my Steam that are all early access still, and I've never... Maybe I should revisit. Medieval Kingdoms, I think it was. Is it Medieval Kingdoms? There's one called Castle Story with like these little yellow, like, Despicable Me minion guys that build castles. But that's the thing, yeah. Tempest Rising does honor CC though. But it's like the example I'm using. Homeless people move into Burgage plots immediately. Click the Burgage plot to view its resident requirements. New families join your settlement when approval is over 55% of their available living space. A marketplace is necessary to provide variety to the Burgage plots. Oh, maybe I should build a market here since it's going to be in the center of all these houses. So who lives here? Friedline? Friedline? Ditz.
Hey, bring that piece over here.
And the new one, you can place individual building plots, it seems. So, so instead of just putting, like, commercial, residential, and, got fucking marshmallow on my finger. Commercial, residential, and, industry, like just by putting out the yellow and the purple or the blue, you actually like build individual buildings. News cycle. News cycle. I've not heard of that one. What's that one about? Hey there, Drisky. It's too bad with City Skylines, because the first one was pretty popular, was it not? Like, I enjoyed what I got out of, but then like all the traffic and stuff started, like, and my brain just started to turn to mush. I think I fucked up last time I played this with the marketplace situation. The marketplace is what kind of fucked me over. Still think I should cite your granary, sire. Your people are starving, my lord. Exit the game, my lord.
Time to find a good tree. Summer's coming soon. Soon the beating sun.
Just say that soon the beatings will start. I think he says like, oh, maybe he's talking about actual beats. It's be summer soon. Soon the beating will start. All hate. Herman.
Tomorrow, find a new home. Or town.
Linhart. Can I change their names? I don't think so. I'd name everybody after you.
Summer's coming soon. Soon the beating sun.
Oh, the beating sun. That's what he's saying. Did you miss the Stronghold stream? This is essentially like hardcore Stronghold. Hardcore realistic Stronghold. New cycle look good? Like an in-between of Anno and Tropico? Ah, yeah, yeah. Fuck, I haven't played,
No hovel?
I have a couple Tropicos. I should play those again sometime. I remember them being alright, but I just, yeah. It was one of those games that just fell by the wayside.
And soon the beating sun.
Okay. Storehouse. Now, I gotta try and pace myself here, because every time I play these games, especially the hardcore ones like Banished and shit, I always, like, expand too quickly, and then I get fucked. I don't even have footstep noises. See? Armies of Exego? I think I cracked 12,000 for the video, which is pretty impressive, but I think it's starting to plateau. Because day one, whenever I would check, it'd probably be like 1,000 views every hour or so, and now it's like, it's starting to slow down, which is, I'm not making a fuss over. I'm happy enough to have gotten 10. 10's always my goal when I upload a video on YouTube. 10 for me seems like relevant. Like when I see a video with 10,000 views on YouTube, I'm like, oh, this must be a good video. Which is probably a bad thing, because I should watch more just to support them. Also, Tropico, if you played in a decade, you don't have to buy a new one. Yeah, there's so many of them too, and are they all like pretty much the same? I don't know what mummy curse you had on your game copy. On my game copy? Oh, my Armies of Exego, do you mean? Yeah, I think somebody in the comments even said that like they swore that there was more sounds and stuff too, and I'm like, well, maybe there were, but like I even said that in the video though, just to clarify, because I know there were people there's some people that even like suggesting I play games that were like in the video. They're like, you should play. Have you ever heard of a game called Outlive? And I was like, if you looked at the first 8 seconds of the video, you'll see that there is Outlive there. I even put the title up and I'm playing it. But yeah, maybe it was my abandonware copy. No idea. Oh, what's the button? There's a button. Eh. Oh, they even have like the log noises as it's bouncing around. See, what would be cool, and I remember, what game was it? Sim Zoo? Like the Sim series, they had the Zoo game. And you could, like, go first person and do the work. Like, if you didn't have enough money to hire zookeepers, you could go yourself and, like, shovel the shit and stuff. And it was, like, a cool little way to help mitigate money, but it would stop you from being able to see, like, what was going on. Or how to micromanage it. Oh, no! It's raining, but I try to build this. It's gonna soak all my food, my supplies. Oh yeah, good rain noise. There you go. What does 10K views pay out on YouTube? Oh shit! I did the math with my buddies there last year. So, for example, it depends on how many clicks that, like, the ads get in the video itself. Like, I could have 100,000 views and 10,000 views, and if 10,000 people clicked it and the 100,000 didn't, I'd technically make more money on the other. But, like, in a broad scheme, my Warcraft 1 initial review, remaster review, is 140,000, and I think when I went on the analytics, it says it's worth $450. Yeah, I forget what we did when we did the math. I guess you just divide 140K by 450. I think it's all ad revenue. There might be some other, like, maybe system in there for just giving money, just like, I don't know, interaction. I have no idea how it works. How do I delete shit? Nope. Is there a delete button? There has to be. Because I kind of want to... Oh, demolish. There we go.
Hey! Hold! Are we under attack?
Starving artist fun and for lost AD revenue log.
Hey, thanks, Drisky, for $20. That's nice of you. I appreciate that, buddy. I try not to, like, ask for money, but especially when I had a job. But now that I don't, I'm like, you know, if you want. Old World is on sale again? What's Old World? There are a lot of other factors, like which countries those views come from, and also the time of the year, as ads tend to be worth more leads up to Christmas. Ah, well, yeah, Voltage is actually, like, a bigger YouTuber than I. He definitely knows more than I do. So I use an ad blocker, so I'm not giving you any of that dosh. Hope it helps with the viewing metrics. Oh, thanks. Well, I use ad blocker too, but I also have YouTube Premium, and I will give you this. YouTube Premium is pretty worth it, in my opinion. Having like the music and having no ads on your phone, you know how better it is to try and take a shit and watch YouTube videos and not have ads on YouTube? Or like, you know, when you want to show somebody a video, you're like, oh, you should check this out. It'll help with this assignment, or oh, you should check this out. It's a really cool product. And then you're like, oh, watch this funny video, and then you show it to them with your hand, and then you have like a 3-minute ad, and you're just like, you're both sitting there staring at it, like, yeah. Oh, there we go. Like, but I appreciate you, bro. Ah, you got that new sweet job money. That's it, eh? And you know what? I'd be the same way if I was like stupid rich, like, you know, like rich people. I'd be so, I feel like, now I say that, but you never know. I might be a greedy son of a bitch if I do ever get rich. But I feel like I would be extra, like I would tip my pizza guy like $100, shit like that, you know? Because, like, I mean, why not? If I saw an interview with like Matthew McConaughey, he like rejected a movie for giving him an $8 million deal, and then they came back with like a $14.5 million deal, and that's when he's like, all right, I'll do it now. Oh no, he said he didn't because he had integrity, right? I'd be like, if I had the clout to turn down $14.5 million, son, and like I've been living off my savings. My investments are doing quite well. Every time I withdraw money from my savings, it's back up. The investments go back up to where it was. So I'm actually like breaking even, almost, with my expenditure. I could be saving money doing, like I'm very frivolous when it comes to like, you know, lunch breaks at school. I'll go to McDonald's or I'll go to the Subway or something like that. I eat out probably way too much, but if I had $18.5 million, bro, I'd be chucking hundies. I'd be at the strip club dropping thous. You can't really go off the number of views. It needs to be the numbers of ad impressions you get on those views, which depends on so many other. Yeah, exactly. But if we were to just like do like a basic mathematical. Because you would imagine that more views means more ad clicks. You'd think that's like, I guess that's like the bottom line assumption, which is obviously it's yes and no, but you just assume that, yeah, if your video has more. So imagine like, what's that fucking Sniper Wolf chick who has like 30 million subscribers and she posts like twice a day and each video or whatever gets 10 million views. Imagine the dosh that chick is rolling in. One, because she's a good looking girl, that helps. It really does a lot. And two, her videos are so lazy and so easy that she doesn't have to, like my video, like that took me like 20 hours of editing to get that video up. And not including getting the footage. And that was like 5 games, so that'd be like 2 streams each game. So it's like, I don't know, 60 hours of game recording and then sifting through them and editing. She has an editor, and it's so much easier to, if I could edit her videos. Her videos are retardedly easy to fucking edit. You just trim out the fat and you just throw the highlights in there. But me, I have to like, when I script my videos too. And I've been arguing with a lot of like gaming YouTubers, like Actman, for example. He does a lot of intercuts of when he talks of his face, like to the camera like this, where he's like, I don't believe in this or whatever. And I'm like, should I do that? I don't really have an interesting background though. And I don't know, is that it's a good way to get free footage. Because other for my videos, I'm always struggling to find like B-roll to just chuck in when I'm talking about something. So I'll just like, I'll play a skirmish in fucking any of the game that I'm doing, and I'll just like record that match and then I cut pieces of that and just chuck it in there. But that's just, I guess it just depends on place a flexible plot of the marketplace. Granary and storehouse workers will set up market stalls automatically. Select a marketplace to check your supply and demand. Burger plots closest to marketplace get the resident. Okay, you can prohibit goods. So it's probably, I think I built my market too small last time. So let's do a nice fucking chunky one here. Okay, now I can kind of chill, I think. Oh no, I should get a berry thing or something, shouldn't I? Berries. Is this the kind of thing where I have to build? Now let's just let it. Let's let it ride. All my families will be provided for. Actually, no. I need to build some more burgage plots because people will only move in if you have houses to move into, right? There we go. That works actually. What do I need? 4 timbers. Oh, look at that. The tree actually gets, like... Okay, well... it started off good and kind of looked a little jank after that. But this is the immersion I was talking about in my video. Like, having your boys, like, do the jobs. You could watch them do it. I could afford my second yacht. Man, when I was in Turkey, I saw some Russian oligarchs super yachts. Those things are insane. They're, like, bigger than our warships. And they have crews themselves. And they're not even using them. They're just parked in Marmaris. I should really get premium. I'm so stubborn. The fact that YouTube is fighting the ad blockers makes me want to fight back even harder. Yeah, like that's why I just gave in. Because my the YouTube app near burnt out my phone. Yeah, because even with my ad blockers, man, like the ads were still squeaking through. Or you'd see the ad long enough before the ad blocker would kill it. Before you're like... It's like, what's even the point of the ad blocker right now? Fuck, it's frustrating. And yeah, when I would travel or be on the toilet or like in a friend's house and I wouldn't have my computer with me, I'd try to like watch YouTube on my phone. I like to listen to podcasts or something to fall asleep to. And having... you know what? I might change the camera because I just realized like the chat box is over top of other words, so it might be kind of hard to see. So let's do one of these. Man, what did I use? I can't believe OBS is this easy. Because I remember using Fraps and fucking D3D gear like these other Bandicam, and they were just such junk. Anyways. But yeah, like having to not worry about ads, because sometimes ads would like, if you don't click the skip on them, sometimes like YouTube would give me an ad that was like 15 minutes long or something. It's ridiculous. Some advertisers only show their ads on videos with more views. There are also only so many ads paid for in a month. So once the advertiser hits the spend cap, the ads drop. Ah, I see. That's interesting. React videos are so boring. Don't know why people want to eat that up. Yeah, I don't get that. I don't get it either. And the thing is too, it's lazy content for the creator too. Oh, I'm just gonna watch a TikTok, do what I do. Like, who cares about watching me do what I do on the toilet, like watching Instagram things of animals doing funny shit. Oh, that was crazy. Oh, that was... Yo, bro got sprayed on. Like, fuck. Rack video. Don't intercut. I hate seeing ugly mugs. That's what my opinion was of it too. Like, I would probably not even have a camera on right now, but a lot of you have said that you like the camera, so just roll it, get a nice rack. Yeah, fuck. Just put a wig on. Put a wig on. I'm already getting there. Just gotta put a bra on. We're good to go. There's a woman on Twitch. Don't know if she's still active. Who used to make bank by twerking in a hot tub. Except 98% of the stream was just her counting down and cock teasing the Sims. That's a huge one. And that stuff always like frustrated me because I'm jealous. That's the key. Like, I mouth off to them or I talk shit. You know, oh, it's lazy. You're just you're just exploiting people. But it works. I can't blame them for that. I'll be honest. I've simped before. It's a fucking. It's a tough thing being a lonely man in this world at times. I did when I was at my worst, like when I found out my last missus, it didn't end as well as I would have liked it to. I'll just leave it at that. But I was on like chat or webcams, Live Jasmine. I was on Live Jasmine for a bit, And that shit was like, at the time, it was like, oh, this is pretty cool, until you realize that you just spent like, fuck, man. There'd be times I'd spend like $600 in like an hour just, and sometimes they wouldn't even like show me their tits. Like, and I'm sitting there like, what? So eventually I started recording them, like, but I was worried that my computer would sense me using like OBS. So I would fucking put my phone. I'd be recording them like stripping, and then I would keep them for my own use, just so I could be like, get my money's worth. But that was probably when I was at my lowest, like, because after the wank, after you come from the post-wank, the post-nut clarity, you're like, oh my god, was I ever depressed after realizing what I just did? Like, because people give me shit for strip clubs. I don't go to strip clubs anymore, because I found better places. And like brothels, at least brothels, you get laid. But like, people give me shit for going to strip clubs all the time. And I'm just like... But then when I was doing the webcam stuff, I was like, imagine not even going to a strip club. Imagine wasting that money on a girl who's in Romania, and she doesn't give a shit. She doesn't even see me. Alright. Oh, do I have to assign somebody to this? Oh, I do, okay. Whoopsie. Fuck, this Oxus is going hardcore. But yeah, those hot tub titty streams. Hipster Hendrix just subscribed. What's going on, man? That's an awkward time for him to subscribe, because I was just like, hot tub titty streams. Your ad blocker works fine on YouTube. I swapped over to Twitch because I can support using the Amazon Prime something. I just got an email saying that the Amazon or the Twitch Prime is not going to be a thing anymore. Brave one lets you block YouTube shorts. Brave. What's Brave? I should probably build a fishing hut, isn't it? Fuck no. Is this the kind of thing that I need to build next to a bloody... Do I have to do one of these? Ooh. Oh god, fraps. You don't need a wig. There's AI for that. Those E-wenches, I admire that. Oh, that's true. Actually, yeah, my buddy was joking about that. And I think I've mentioned it before. I'd be totally down to try out, like, my mascot in like a VTuber format. But I wouldn't want to, like, do the whole, like, anime girl kind of thing. I get why I mean, I get it. I really do. It's not for me. But I get it. And you have to admit, it is impressive. Like, some of them like are pretty like one for one when they move their heads and stuff like that. But I don't know. I think I'm okay with what I got. Eddie's ex found the campsite drawer. Oh my god. What's also funny too is like I had a friend in the Navy. She was lovely. I should give her a message because we were really good friends. Oh, not her. This is another girl. A friend from my high school that I had a big crush on. She fucking, she admitted that she did the campsite thing. I was like, what? And I was like, I was so bad at being smooth. I was like, what was your name? Was it a funny name? Because I wanted to look her up. I was like, because I really liked her. And, we got on like Swiss cheese, but she fucked almost like every single one of my friends. I was an excellent wingman. She even, like, fell in love and fucked my former best friend, Nazi Jeff, I call him. Because he was a good dude, but then he went and joined a cult. And now he's a Nazi. Long story. But, yeah, she fucked him. She fucked my buddy Deeks. Actually, literally fucked everybody but me. And I didn't realize until now, like maybe she wasn't a really good person, but she told me one day that she did the campsite thing as a model. It was one of the was it Chatterbait? It was one of the easier ones to for like amateurs to get on and everything. And yeah, she's like, yeah, and she's like, I only did it twice, but she's like, the once I just met some hot dude in Australia and I fucked myself with a dildo and he paid me like $200, and I was like, what? Fuck, man. They exploit willing idiots for millions. Yeah. I'd say, yeah, they're definitely willing idiots, but I also think they're sad too. The poor guys. I do have a little sympathy, not like a lot. Like I do have a little sympathy for them because I was in that situation. It's some guys just crave that attention, and it seems to be at that time the only way for them to get it is to give money to those people. You sold hipster Hendrix on the stream, yeah. Brave is a browser that I think natively blocks ads. Oh, it's a whole browser. Isn't there a gaming browser? What's the gaming one? I've never used anything other than Firefox, so I wouldn't know. Idiot YouTuber would be funny, yeah. Did ever try Chat VR? Everyone in there is an anime girl. Oh, I've seen like highlight videos and stuff, like their thumbnails on YouTube. Cause like I also like. I don't, like, socialize nearly as much as I should. Like, I don't go to, like, a bar every Friday and just, like, hang out. I don't go to dances or dancing or... I have a few, like, extracurricular activities, but they're not, like, that... Like, I do archery and music and stuff like that, but I don't... It's because, like... I see people with, like, in relationships. I'm like, how did you meet these people? And they're like, oh, we met at fucking bowling. And I was like, oh, okay, well, shit, I don't bowl, so... And like even with gaming and stuff, I've had plenty of friends that have met people online and fallen in love and stuff. I don't even think I really want to fall in love at this point. I'm too busy trying to keep myself alive, let alone fucking worrying about a completely other person. But it would be nice to see a boob every now and then, you know what I'm saying? But shit like Chat VR or Rec Room and shit like that is probably interesting places. You could probably meet interesting people there amidst the sea of anime girls. But yeah. Couldn't tell you. Because I've tried, like, the dating apps and stuff, and those things are fucking worthless, man. Talking about ads. Jesus Christ. It's either bots or ads. Imagine getting paid to have a wank. That's exactly it, right? I mean, are there ones for guys, too? Like, are there... I'm assuming there has to be. Like, webcam things with dudes in it for, not ladies and ladies. I always thought it was... I think it's much easier for a hot lady to get laid than a... Well, maybe it isn't. Maybe it is just as easy for a hot man. I wouldn't know. I'm not a hot man. I'm a decent looking man. I'll admit that. But because you all have those friends. Do you all have those friends? I have those friends. Nazi Jeff is one of them. Where like he was like they're all right looking guys. They're not particularly like smoke shows or anything, but they just have this aura about them, this magic mist. Maybe it's a smell, I don't know. But like Nazi Jeff, he was like not the best. Like he was not good at talking to girls, but fuck me, like he could walk into a bar with me, and just chicks would just come up to him, like approach him, and like, give them their numbers and stuff. I'm sitting there like, I mean. My dad would always get mad, too. My dad would be like, Andrew, me and you, we gotta be, like, funny and shit. And we have to be charismatic. But, like, people like fucking Nazi Jeff, you could just show up. And chicks would, just throw themselves at him. That's never happened with me. Or maybe it has, but I'm very stupid, too. Because I remember, I told this story to the kids in the class. When I was a school photographer for, like, 2 years... before working at the hockey arena in Kingston, Ontario, before I joined the military. And I would just go to like I think I was like over 180 schools me and my buddy Kurt would go to because we were the traveling photographers. Like we would go all over Ontario, Toronto, Mississauga, take photos, I did the class photos. So he would do a lot of the individual ones. I'd do the class photos for elementary schools and shit. And I remember, like, I was an extra, background extra in those days too. This is like 2012, 2013, and a teacher came up to me, and I'm probably 2012. I'd be like 20 years old, and when I was even at these schools, I still had that mentality that the teacher was like an adult and I was a kid, a student kind of thing. So this female teacher comes up to me, and she was very pretty, and she was like chatting with, like, while her class was getting their photos done. She's like, "Oh, so what else do you do? Like, what are you into? What are your interests and stuff?" And I was like, "Oh, I'm an actor and I do all this stuff, video games and writing." At the time, I was a published author. And she was like, "Oh, you want to be an actor? I've always wanted to be an actress." And I was like, "Yeah, right on. That's cool." And she's like, "So you like make movies and stuff?" I was like, "Yeah, sometimes." And she's like, "Oh, you and me should make movies like together." And I was like, "Oh yeah, well I can give you my agent's name if you want. You can give him a call." And she's like, "Oh, yeah." And then she just like walked away. And then like on the drive back to Ottawa, I'm sitting there, and I'm like, "Hey, wait, hey, was she asking to like make pornos with me? Or like was she hitting on me?" And then my buddy Kurt was like, "Yeah, I think she was." And I was like, "Damn it!" But we were like 3.5 hours away, so I fucking I was like, "All right, well, damn it!" And I wonder how many times that's happened, where like a girl has been blatantly dropping hints. That's what if any girl was to ever ask me for advice on how to like talk to a guy, I always just say, just tell him straight up. Be like, "I think you're cute and I would like to go on a date with you," because guys are apes, right? We're utter cavemen, like you just said. And I'm also really scared. I don't want to come across as... It's a very fine line between being, like, charming and being a creep. And all it takes is, like, a girl to think you're ugly. Because there's another example. My friend, who I already mentioned in the Navy, she was a beautiful girl. And she came up to me one day. She's like, "Oh, some guy asked me out. He was so creepy." And I was like, "Oh, yeah? What did he do? Was he, like, weird? Was he, like, following you around and stuff?" And she's like, "No, he's just gross." And I was like, "Oh, he was ugly. That's it?" And she's like, "Yeah." I was like, "Oh." Because I was like, that poor guy, he probably built up...
How's my moustache, Lucario?
Lucario Flank, what's going on, man, if you're watching? That poor guy probably built up so much courage to ask a girl way out of his league on a date, and he's creepy because he's ugly. I was like, that's a shame, man. That's a shame. And she was like, "Ah, yeah, I guess." And I was like, "Yeah, it's not fair to the poor guy, and I don't want to be that guy. I don't want girls to think that I'm creepy, so I stay the fuck away from them." Except for the whores. That's why I like whores so much, because they can't leave. Opera, that's it, yeah. Oh, they got viruses? It's Chinese? Ugh. The same way I'm a cave person. The only thing that really gets me out of the house to socialize, my LARP group. And that's a good place to do it. Like, same thing with me and my archery. Like, because they're obviously the people there are have the same interests as you. So you'd assume that if they're in the same interest, that you have that immediate starting off point for chatting.
Yes, good show. Always watch.
Whoa, hey, Lucario. Gifted 5 subs. My ex left me after 14 years to go get paid for pegging guys with a dildo. That's mind-blowing to me. Okay, I got another example, Voltage. I'll talk to you about in a second. But thanks, I appreciate that, Lucario. That's nice of you. She wanted to film her being Tub Girl. That was a prank video or a prank picture I used to send people. You should check out Tub Girl. She's hot. Taking 3 hours to realize you got hit on is so awesome. Absolutely, all the time. But yeah, it's funny, Voltage. There's a guy in the Navy that I met briefly. He's a nice guy. He was a handsome guy, like, no homo, but he was a good-looking guy, and he did modeling, he said. And I was like, "So what do you..." And he's like, how'd you meet your girlfriend? And he's like, "I was literally walking down the street, and a club owner came out and was like, 'Hey, do you want to come into my new release or my new grand opening of my new club? It's all models, and you're really good looking, so I'd like to bring you in, because I guess it's a good way to advertise, these hot people in there.'" Apparently I need firewood. There we go, firewood. it's fun. It's better to send pictures online to show off that you're an attractive person at this. Oh, come to this bar. There'll be attractive people there. And he was like, yeah. And then there was like a hot girl there, and I just walked up to her and was like, is this the thing now? And they're like, yeah. So he says he started dating this model girl, and she started doing porn, like OnlyFans. And eventually he said that he just started doing it with her, and they had a whale, and the guy. He's like he's just a really big fan of hers. He's some software engineer, CEO or something like that. So he offered us $10,000 to film me doing her anally and send it to him. And I was like, what? I was like, dude, I've been doing that shit for free. The fuck? He got out of the Navy. I was like, what are you doing in the Navy, bro? You're getting paid $10K to just fuck your girlfriend? That's insane. I want that. But that's the thing, you know, some people, I need a whale, and you guys want to give me $10K? How you doing, Lucario? Interesting conversation for you to jump in, by the way. I'd need to be 100% sure before I made some kind of move, but I'm sure I've missed girls hitting mommy in the past. It's so risky misreading situation like that could mess up friends. That too, yeah. Especially if it is a good friend of yours, because then it gets you can say all day you want, I won't, nothing will change, but one of you will be weird about it. I think. And it just takes me back to when I was a bloody K. When I was a kid, or not a kid, a teenager and stuff, like trying my luck with girls in high school. I was an ape too. I have no game. I still don't. I should do comedy again. If I did comedy, it'd be a good opportunity to meet people that come to the yucks and shit like that. But comedy scares me these days. There's a second tub girl set. Ugh. Deck will pay me $10K for my anal. I appreciate that. Do my own hot tub titty stream. Oh, generic storage. Shit. Storehouse. Remember back in the war, we had a nice looking lad, and he ended up dating a rat woman, and she broke my boy's heart. That's another thing. Okay, so we have had a fella, named Jimmy Jams. We called him Jimmy Jams because he was getting picked on by some of the boys at sea once, and then as a self-defense mechanism, he dropped a trowel and fingered his own ass. And they didn't bother him after that. And but then he got the nickname Jimmy Jams. And he did what's like a lot of Guadalajara will definitely know this too. A lot of military guys, especially before they go to war, go on deployment, they wife up. They think it's the end. They think they're never coming back, so they wife up the first person they can get a hold of. And he found a woman, and wifed her up. And she happened to be the mother of another sailor, and they only knew each other for like 2 weeks. So Jimmy Jams, he hadn't had a girlfriend before, so he was smitten. He was in love. On HLTA, like halfway through your deployment, they send you home, or they bring your wife out to you, or they do what they do with me. They give you like $2K, and they're like, go somewhere else in Europe and go party. So he went back home, and that's where he wifed her up. So he met this woman 2 weeks before deployed, halfway through deployment, he proposes to her on HLTA. She says yes. He comes back, and then like a month later, he started getting stressed out and was saying, "Oh, something's wrong. Something's wrong. I need to go. I need to go home and see what's up with her." Because I guess she either ghosted him or something. I don't know. She thought she was in trouble. So the military sent him home, off deployment. And it turns out she stole all the shit and left. So he found where she lived, apparently. Broke into her house. This is all while he was home, off deployment. Broke into her house. Rummaged around and then threw her cat out the window. Like, out of like an 8-story apartment building or something like that. Just chucked her cat out the window. And so he got arrested and put in prison for breaking and entering and animal cruelty. And that's the last I heard about Jimmy Jams. That's a market not been touched yet. Hot tub. Hot tub titty streaming RTS gaming. That'd be actually pretty cool. Like, I mean, what's that one girl who she's probably the most famous e-girl or streamer girl, whatever. Red hair. Amaranth, and she do titty streams. If she fucking, if she played like Warcraft 2 in the hot tub in a bikini, like really, and not like somebody played for her and she pretended to be playing, then I wouldn't give her any money, but I'd be like, all right, good for you. You know, I'm cheering on Jimmy Jams, yeah. He was a weird dude too, man. Just always shaking all the time, like he was like Smeagol, like a little, he had like a little rat voice, smoked like a chimney. Cat ratted him out, yeah. That cat, the cat was in the cat from King's Quest. Mordak's brother was the cat who rats you out to him. Stacy, he's here. Jimmy Jams is here. Thrown out the window. I wonder. We don't know if the cat survived or not. I assume it didn't. If he went to jail for it. Amaranth. Okay, yeah. Oh, who was the girl? Who was the? It might have been a fake interaction, but who was the woman that like? Was it Adriana Chechik or something? Where some guy like. She offered to like fuck him or something. One of her commenters or something, or choose between her and like McDonald's or something. And he was like, "Nah, I'll do the McDonald's." And like she tried so hard. She actually was like, legitimately like, I will take you out on a date or whatever. And he's like, "Nah, I forget." Oh, I could be talking out of my ass, but I'm pretty sure it was some sort of like famous YouTuber girl or something. It's hard to kill a cat with fall damage, yeah. Those Khajiit, they have acrobatics, don't they? Ooh, I'm already getting new families moving in. I should build more burgage plots. All RTS women are weird? Oh, yeah. I don't think I've met any. Well, that's not going to work. Can I delete, like, remove road? Ah, can't move road. Remove road. How many stories? I think cats can survive like 4 floors. I believe it was like an apartment building, like a high rise, like 8 stories or something like that. RTS women are weird. The ones in Red Alert are just fine. We've been through this before, but Dasha, No, no, no. Who's the girl from Red Alert 2? The Soviet one. She's my dream girl. Something about that, like, hyper-gelled hair and the leather. Initiating battlefield control. I think I saw an interview with her where she was, like, so stoked that, like, people still remember her for Red Alert. Weapons have just arrived. You will now be able to create your first militia banners to serve and protect your people. However, you will need more weapons to equip all the people as the settlement grows, either by making them important or appointing them from other lands. Oh my god, I'm not even thinking about military right now. Christ almighty. Zofia. Yeah, Dash is good too. Zofia. All the Soviet ones. Is this the game that has the Total War-esque combat? Yes, it is, yeah. It's got, like, the combat. I haven't done it too much, but, it like, the archery in this game looks amazing. As somebody who does English longbow, I shoot English longbow. Their animations are, like, spot on. Like, you can tell that he actually either watched or spoke and, like, recorded an actual longbowman on how they fire their weapons. Shoot their weapons, I should say. They don't. There's no fire involved. That's a thing. When you watch a movie with medieval archery and they go fire, it's bullshit. It's no. Most likely to be loose or release or something like that. Or they wouldn't fire in volleys at all, because why telegraph to your enemy when to raise their shields kind of thing. I think they do it in Lord of the Rings. It's in one of the subtitles when he's on Helm's Deep. He says in Elvish to fire. But I think that's just like a little... a mist. This pantry is full. Oh, I do have a granary, boys. See, this shit right here is like what every or every like colony sim game or every city builder needs. And not fake like Anno. Like, this guy literally chopped that fucking log and now he's bringing it to the storehouse. Anno is a great game. I really enjoyed Anno, but it's all fake. It's all smoke and mirrors. It's all just numbers going, periodically going up. Numbers and timers. I think I watched a video about that recently. Either that or we talked about our previous stream. Volley fire wasn't really a thing until gunpowder, if I recall. Though it might help with the intimidation factor to make the enemy rout. Well, that's volley fire absolutely makes sense for that time too, because not just because of the inaccuracy of the weapons and the intimidation factor, but also it gave you a steady hammering of fire. Especially fire by rank, when you do the first rank fire, second rank fire, third rank fire. Because imagine being a mob of people trying to reload and fire yourselves. If you're constantly getting hit, ow, hit, ow, hit, ow. Could you stop? If it's like just scattered, like free-for-all, like fire at will, it'd be like pip, 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 like a few little nibbles here and there. But if you're like getting slapped like every 15 seconds, it completely fucks up with your rhythm. So the other army is having a harder time to fire back because they're constantly getting hammered by big volleys too, not just like little individual shots. But with a bow, it's different because an arrow is a lot slower than a bullet. So if you fired volleys with arrows, you could fucking see it coming, and you would know, oh, it's time to put your shields up. All right, they're probably going to fire another one. Oh, shit. Okay. So if you fire at will with arrows, you're much more likely to pick off people, because not a lot of people died in medieval battle. Yes, they did in battles, but mostly to diarrhea and suffocation. But like, the intent was not like Agincourt was a pretty hefty battle. I think something like 14,000 knights versus like 3,000 English men-at-arms and like 9,000 longbowmen or something like that. There was a lot of longbowmen, and they fucked shit up. But that's because back then too, you wanted to keep your enemies alive so you could ransom them for money. Because, especially knights, because knights were noblemen. But the archers, they didn't give a shit because they wouldn't get any of the ransom. They're not entitled to any ransom. So the archers didn't give a shit. They were yeomen. They were peasants. So they would just fucking bash their heads in because like we don't want him standing up. So let's kill him. But then guns changed everything. The smoke from the gunpowder also hampers the troops' accuracy at free fire, so volley fire can be more accurate. Yeah, and just... You're more likely to hit something with a volley than you would be individually, you know? And it is a good system of discipline as well. Having people who, like, are comfortable with what they're doing, you're gonna... It's always gonna beat an army of untrained mobs, you know? How much money do I have? 50? Should I get another ox? I forget how to make money in this game. Oh, shit. Oh, should have told me that before I fucking... How do I upgrade it? I guess I can build another hitching post, I suppose. Actually, yeah, maybe I'll build one over here so I can...
Let's go, people! Come on, people. Get to work.
They got their share of bounty money? Oh, did they? I guess the documentaries that I saw, they didn't. Especially at least at Agincourt, they didn't. So that's why they were more inclined to kill their adversaries than to spare them. Dominion 6? I've never even heard of 1 through 5. Look at this bustling marketplace here. It's beautiful. Selling bread. It's an auto battler, but I think it's very fun. I might have to look at it. I think I've hit a brick wall with The King is Watching. If you're there, Drewski, like I'm on difficulty 9 for the regular level, the village, and then I'm difficulty like 6 or 5 for the graveyard's impossible. The bosses are so OP in the graveyard that it's like it's not even worth playing past like difficulty 4 or 5. And so, like, not 5 out of the 6 kings are like just completely worthless. And in the village, it's getting to a point where you can only use King Leonid because he can buff your HP of your units by 100. But the graveyard bosses are so overtuned. They're unbelievable. It's unbelievable. Like the first one, Sir Mortifax, his area of effect is like 90% of the screen. So he'll be hitting your infantry on the far right of the screen, and it'll kill your healers and your archers in the back. And his sword's not even close to it. Can I go drown myself in the fucking river? Oh. Imagine I just like lost the level. Oh, it's some good footstep noises. I always liked a good like gravel / dirt road footstep. Can I jump? I can never see my face. Oh. Now if I go back, is he going to be still in there? Oh no, okay. Can't get past 5. Have you heard of Pompeii, the Legacy? I've only seen it recently, went to EA last week. Caesar 3 vibes. Oh, that's kind of cool. Pompeii. I love Caesar 3. Caesar 3 was a game that I didn't even know how to play until I was like 28 years old. Same thing with Lords of the Realm 2. I've been trying to finish unlocking everything, and I'm pretty much there. I think I've experienced just about what I can from the game. Yeah, I've gotten like all the red tree's done, the yellow tree's done, the blue tree is done, the green tree I just have like the $300 like 10% bonus to health thing, and then yeah, I think I'm done. But the mobs, like I'm at the difficulty in the graveyard where every single plot is covered with red runes that like reduce your production by like 10% or whatever, and they're all covered in vines and rocks and swamps, and you start $150 in debt, like 150 gold, and the enemies have like 60% more health, 60% more damage, and like even the smallest zombie one-shots every single unit that you make, and it's just like the only way to increase to win is with Leonid, because he can permanently buff your units by 100 health every few minutes. But you need food, like you need meat to do that. And for him and to get meat is a huge process, or hugely lucky. And it's just I'm not having a good time with it. I have like 40 hours into it, which has been great. So it is a really good game. Oh, okay, shit. I should be looking into... Potentially, should I be looking into, like... Saw Pit? Stone... Oh, no. Oh, no, I do. I need Saw Pit for that. Okay. Yeah, I think Saw Pit's my next construction job here. Trading post. Livestock. Small tavern. Church. Corpse pit. Oh, farms. I haven't even considered what farms would be like. Resources stolen by bandits. You fuck, there's no bandits here. I remember that happening last time I played too. It's just like an RNG thing. Pasture. Sheep farm, windmill, communal ovens. They get your bread stuff. Convert, refines firewood into charcoal. Iron ore. Okay, there's all your... Malt house, tannery, weaver. Manor. Oh, I think that's like, I really need to focus on building a manor, isn't it? Because then I can tax my people. You've never beaten a graveyard boss? It's because they're stupid. There's one in particular that I literally can't beat. Lord Draven, he's a vampire, and like his whole section, every unit that dies adds 5 blood to a total, and every like 5 cycles of resources adds blood to a total, and however much blood is at the end of the total, he gets buffed that much health. There is a building to remove blood, but it's really slow, and he heals every time he kills your units, which always drives me insane, and he adds blood. So every time he heals, when he kills one of your units, adds bloods to the counter, which increases his health. So every time he kills one of your units, his health increases, and he heals. And then halfway through his health bar, he fucking transforms into like a werewolf or something, and gets like triple his health and all those buffs, and he attacks super fast. It's insane. I've never beaten him. I don't know how to beat him. Every time he comes up, I just abandon the run and I start again, and hope I don't get him. And I've managed to get as far as I have. I think on level 4 or 5, I think is the highest I've gone on it. Like every one of the undead bosses is ridiculous. And that dragon can fuck off and die in a fire, man. That dragon is so stupid. It's so stupid. Four times a fight, he just does like a 10,000 damage nuke on the entire battlefield, and you can't garrison people while they're fighting, so you can't like hide your guys. You have to use like the banish spell or the invulnerability spell, but if you don't have those spells, you're fucking cooked. You have no choice. You booted up the BFME 1 campaign, and it was so hard. Did you do like the fan updated ones, like on the launcher? Because they absolutely overtuned the difficulty in the fan patches. Yes, they added balance changes, but because I streamed the evil campaign on like even medium, and like Helm's Deep was completely broken. Like the wall hitboxes were completely different, that your arrows wouldn't even damage the archers on top, including your ballistas. So there was no way to do damage to anything other than like by forcing fucking ladders. But they had like level 10 elven archers all over the walls. Yeah, the fan patch added like a little some cutscene stuff, but it's yeah, they way overtuned the difficulty. It's one of those like fan mods that just make the game like they don't make the enemies smarter and they don't make them more tactical. They just give them enhanced stats and like free money. It's the Warhammer Total War attempt at difficulty. The good guys rushed me like they were creating men from mud. Yeah, and yeah, exactly. And even like Edoras and stuff, you shouldn't have like 10,000 kills when you're playing as evil. You know, the good guys shouldn't be able to just send thousands of people to their deaths, because that's the whole thing of the movies, is the good guys are always outnumbered. Yes, they should have stronger troops, but yeah, in that game with the fan patch, they're just sending like they have more men at Helm's Deep than the orcs did, for fuck's sakes. Okay. How can I see how many logs I have? Storehouse. Got a lot of firewood. I got no logs, though. There's 5 timber in the storage here. Oh, maybe they just stay. Okay, I see. Did I get that hitching post done? Oh, okay. What does the family do for the hitching post? Pantry is full. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I got both oxes are on the go. Nice. I'm not seeing a game that has the mechanics of horde combat done really well. Like playing as Isengard at Helm's Deep, you can't really manage 10,000 Uruks. I think Total Warhammer came the closest. Yeah. Well, even like Battle for Middle-earth 1, they tried to have it where like humans only had like 5 units per squad and the orcs always had like 15. But then in Battle for Middle-earth 2, they just made them equal. They gave both squads 20 units or 15 units or whatever. I guess it's a hard thing to balance. Gain greater control over production by selecting the Advanced tab of Production Buildings and Workshops. Reserve workers will not work until you have more of the... Workers will not work until you have more of the resource and surplus in the region. Workers will only work if you have less of that resource and surplus in the region. Often have a production focus that allows you to change the input and output of their workshop and their economy. Okay, so is this where I can put, like... They're spicy. 27 months. Thanks, bro. Always good to have you in the team. Because you're one of the OGs, Spicy. My God. You've been a member since, what, like 2015, 2013? Okay, so this is where I got kind of fucked up the last time I played, because in my mind, this, to me, if there is 5 more than 0, so 5, I guess? If there's more than 5 timber in reserve, they will start sawing, right? Is that what I'm understanding? To me, this is, but I don't think that that was the case. Or is it? Somebody help me out here, if you played this before. To my mind, yeah, if there's more than 5 timber, like in here, they start sawing shit. Going hard on these fish. Oh yeah, trading post. The male villagers will be evenly distributed between all militia units. They will then try to find the required armaments. The weapons and shield depends on the unit type, while the maximum quality of body armor and helmets depend on the villager's residential level. If they bring all the necessary equipment home, the new recruits are marked as ready to rally. Oh, I don't even have enough. Yeah, I should just let them keep building for now. Fun over balance, in my opinion. At least the game has single player elements. Yeah, especially for single player. it's always funny when they nerf shit in single player, and you're like, why? I mean, I get it if it's like a cheat weapon, if the weapon is so broken that it completely ruins the game. But at the end of the day, that's on the player, isn't it? Like, I'm happy to hear that the tank gun in Halo Infinite hasn't been removed. So it makes like playing that game Lasso like a lot easier, because in the first level there's a fucking tank gun that you can get that has a scorpion gun that never. Oh, cool! Look at that. They're like putting their spears in their house. This is like the city builder version of like Kingdom Come, like with the aesthetics and the realism and shit. Makes you wish like Kingdom Come 3, you can change between playing as Henry or like building your village like this. That'd be a crossover. I'd be super down. That's awesome. I've never seen this before. I don't remember seeing this before. Ooh, a lot of able-bodied men in this house. What's my saw pit doing? Now I'm going to go grab a drink, but I assume since this game is not like Caesar 3, that when I come back, my village isn't going to be up in flames. In that game, like, the moment one of your people is like, I'm not happy about the choice of food, riot, fire everywhere, and the entire city can, like, explode in like 10 seconds in Caesar 3. As a developer, I would like other weapons other than the accidental OP ones to be useful as well. Yeah, so, okay, so, Crux, then, what would you do instead? Like, would you nerf the overpowered gun, or would you buff the underpowered guns? That's always like, I think that's the big Helldivers problem that a lot of people face. They don't know whether or not to buff bad weapons or nerf good weapons. And I don't know enough about balance to really... I would always assume to buff the bad weapons, but... Like the Club. Would you buff the Club, or would you nerf all the other guns? Oh, I need an herb. I relapsed on my soda, by the way. I stopped for a couple days. But then I got these 2 weeks off from school. And I've just it's been bad. So what would that be in there? So they plant saplings. Oh, no. Oh, it's got to be in the garden, isn't it? I've got to... My gut says buff the bad weapons, and then if they're all OP, just buff the enemies. Ah, the enemies. Yeah, that's the other... Yeah, buff the bad weapons, nerf the good guns, or buff the enemies. one would usually go the path that has less work to do, and usually less work to rework one weapon than all except one. So nerf the good gun then. It would make more sense. There are many ways to nerf a gun other than making it worse. Yeah, I guess in like Helldiver's case, you can make the gun like more like make its ergonomics worse, or make its recoil bigger or something, or just do a flat damage nerf. I remember getting cash was like really hard in this game. Like it didn't make a lot of sense to me. Helldiver's got some demons in the code now. Funny, and there's audio bugs. I played a quick round yesterday by myself. That game's just good, solid, like, oh, let's just jump in, shoot some bugs, fun. Could be make more expensive, or there's less ammo for it. Had some other downsides to it, like make the player slower. That's true too. Or you pick up less ammo for it, or ammo's more scarce. The BFG style. Okay, allows for the import and export of most goods in exchange for regional wealth. Use the trade rule drop-down menu to set a good to export or import. Assigned families will stock the trading post and walk to the nearest trade point to exchange goods based on the desired purpose. Traveling merchants will periodically arrive to exchange goods. By establishing trade route, they will arrive more frequently and allow you to exchange major trade. By toggling allowed foreign trade to off, workers will instead exchange goods between your occupied regions. Okay, so I think the trading point... It's up there, is it? Okay.
Let's get to work.
Okay, this is where I got cross-eyed here. Okay, I've got none of those. Food. Fish. Berries. So this is... I did this wrong too, I believe. So again, in my eyes, or my understanding, is if I set this to 30, that means they won't sell any berries until there are at least 30 in the inventory. But I for some reason, don't think that that was true when I actually played this game last time. Because I remember, like, I had extra weapons or something, and I was trying to trade, and I set the thing to only trade when desired surplus is 40, and I would have nothing. They were just selling it all the time, or the opposite, they weren't selling it at all. I can't remember. But either way, can't remember, but I guess we'll leave it at that. I thought I read that he was going to rework the whole trading post system. I don't know if he's done it for this particular patch, but we shall see. Oh, that would actually cost money. I'll do a chicken coop. These are the money makers here or something, isn't it? You're not a fan of the new ammo icons? The new Doom look like Skittles. I haven't played any of the new Doom. I played like the first new Doom. They're good games, but I wasn't too into them. I'm one of the few people I think who likes Doom 3. I thought Doom 3 was good. Helldivers 2's teams put out a communication regarding the tech issues, primarily why the game is 150 gigs on PC when it's only 50 gigs on peasant devices. You think it's overrated? 216 was fine, the rest is more of the same. I see, right on. Yeah, I mean, that's fine, right? More Doom's... What more can you really do with Doom other than add more demons for you to pulverize? But I don't know. Maybe I prefer, like, remember I like Quake 4, so maybe I just prefer the whole story-based shooters more so than just rip and tear. The soundtracks are sick. Soundtracks are good. What more can you do with Doom? You don't want to open that can of worms. Other than, yeah, I mean that Doom Medieval, just different weapons and different demons to destroy. I mean, you could say that about every shooting game. Helldivers. What can you do more with Helldivers? Fucking add more bugs. No, what I want to see in Helldivers, and they still haven't done it yet, is a stratagem that allows you to call in air support that hovers for, like, a minute or 30 seconds or something. You know, like Pelican 1, how when you're about to extract, the Pelican comes down and, like, fires off an autocannon at some enemies automatically. I would love that as a stratagem. Call in like an air support that hovers for a bit. It can even be attacked by the Dragon Roach and shit. Maybe you can use it to counter the Dragon Roach. Have a Pelican come in and just like start laying down some suppressive fire. How do I have -1? It's because they're under... Oh, it's because when they're under construction it doesn't count as a living space? What? Oh, what? What? Saying what? Weird. I should get some like big vegetable burgage plots here. Oh, where's the road? Oh, fuck. How do I do it? I thought, oh, shit. There's a button to press here, or something, that you can shrink it so it's only one house instead of 4. Ah, there it is. Try this side. Marty, what's wrong? You won't play Dark Ages until they fire Marty Stratton? Who's Marty Stratton? Never played the Doom WAS. I liked, yeah, for some reason I liked Doom 3. I liked the creepiness of it. It was a scary game. Since Son said you're picking up EDF6. I already have EDF6. I've had EDF6 for a while. I was disappointed at EDF6. EDF6 didn't really add much, to be honest. I was expecting a little bit more. Especially for like an $80 game, man. Like, and they kind of stripped away my boy, the aerator. They took away a lot of his stuff. And they gave it to like the Ranger, and they added a couple. They didn't really add many more interesting vehicles or anything. The AA tank is really cool, but they gave that to the fucking Ranger. But it even looks the same though. That's the thing. They're, you know, I know why fix it what ain't broken, but like, it feels like it's the same game. Like the graphics look the same, the enemies are the same, except for a couple new enemies, which, mind you, are pretty cool. But yeah, everything behaves the same. I don't know. It just didn't feel like enough to justify a fucking $80 price tag. Because I played co-op. We got through about like 60 levels or something like that, but then we just kind of fizzled out. Because the jump from, like, what was it, EDF 4 to 5 was fucking huge. Because then you could, like, aim with the air raid. You could aim as airstrikes. They added, like, the giant, the huge tank, like the Titan tank and the fucking more co-op vehicles and stuff like that. But, yeah, I don't think... Because, what, they added the AA tank. Like, they didn't add any new aircraft, as far as I know. But mind you, maybe I just never unlocked some of the things. They made the air raider all about the mech suits, and I don't really give a shit about the mech suits. I like the traditional, like, wheeled and treaded vehicles. And the useless-ass motorcycle. Marty Stratton's one of the head honchos of ID Soft, who was responsible for royally fuck up Mick Gordon during the production of Eternal's OST. So internal, like, strife, was it? Oh, we can upgrade the Burgage plots. Already has one. I know we talked about this when we played, but it bears repeating. Unification launches their first D-support version this weekend. Tomorrow? Oh, that's right. I should probably look into that right now. Stone Gatherers Camp. Do I have to, like, build this in there, maybe? Okay, no, planks aren't needed to be for an ox. Vanilla Plus mod? I'm sure they do. Because, yeah, I found sometimes it was at Ultimate Apocalypse, I didn't even bother. But Unification was good, but I almost feel like it was a little too much added that I couldn't really concentrate. But, like, yeah, a nice little Vanilla Plus mod might be alright, you know. Just a couple extra units, maybe some extra buildings and stuff. Maybe the Terminids, an extra faction, but I think, like, Jesus, Unification had, like, 30, like, every Imperial Guard regiment you could imagine. Which I guess is cool, but, like, my god, it was just chaos. No pun intended. Yeah, I'm minding my manners. I'm trying out the new patch. They've added a bunch of stuff. I can't really remember what. But I haven't played the game since December, so I kind of wanted to give it a shot. I remember really enjoying this game, but it was very incomplete. It still is. But, okay, so I just made some money, so I'm assuming... Okay. Because I think the last time I played, they were just selling everything that I had like a limit set up. But they were just selling, regardless, they were just selling everything. So like I ran out of fucking food because I was selling it all. Oh, I'm stupid. I've been just building these sheds. I haven't even realized that I need to actually pay for the fucking animals. Oh, you can upgrade the actual some more families. Okay. Provides a passive yield of chevon and hides. Pork. I imagine hides are useful at some point, right? Wanna look at the goat? You don't want Terminids in Dawn of War 1? Terminids fuck. They're just overpowered.
Where's my other mountain?
Yeah, Ultimate Apocalypse, because don't they have like actual titans and stuff in that are so big they don't even fit on the screen? Unification's just right. You just need to pick a faction and play a few matches to learn it. But yeah, all new factions are overwhelming. Yeah, because it's just so much at once too. Hey there, Wolverine. So I love a game like this. You can kind of just chill. You can chat with the boys. Telling stories about Jimmy Jams. And watch your little people do their jobs. Because City Skylines had that, right? Where you could follow an individual person. Or is that SimCity? I thought it was City Skylines. Because I remember when my buddy streamed City Skylines. And he like added his viewers as like families. And you could like watch them drive to work and shit like that. The version of NIDS they have on Unif is actually lacking. But they're not hard to pick up. There were a couple mods that have Tyranids to the campaign, and they're cockroaches. I guess that's fitting, but I guess that's the thing with Warhammer, right? Everything in the world is overpowered, so the Tyranids are eventually just going to win, aren't they? You don't remember leaf litter being in the game? Like leaves on the ground? This game looks great. It sounds really good too. The sound effects, I'm loving the sound effects. Nice rain ASMR. I love rain sounds. I sometimes listen to rain sounds. Hey, there's my goats. I sometimes listen to rain to help fall asleep if I'm not watching or if not listening to a podcast or TV show or something. Oh yeah, I gotta choose which fucking vegetable, eh? What? I should invest. You know what? I'm gonna save my money and buy the shit here. So this will be my orchard. This will be my veggie garden. Despite Soulstorm being the least stable, it's still my favorite because they nerfed the Eldar. Yeah, I was watching some, like, was it Tyrion, the YouTuber, who has, like, multiplayer matches. He's been casting multiplayer matches. And it seems like the Orcs and the Eldar are just, like, they're pretty fucking stupid. Like, and apparently Space Marines are, like, and Sisters of Battle are, like, the weakest ones. But when I played against the AI, Space Marines and Sisters of Battles fucked me up. Like, all the heavy bolters. But yeah, it was just like, the games weren't that interesting to me. It was just like a bunch of, it was just rushing and capturing like your opponent's requisition point and building a tower on it, and then you win. Rush Hour had it. Sim City, it had a traffic simulation, so they went to added Sims cross-compatibility with it. As it stands, the lore was to end all the factions, do their current best in the final all-out battle. The winner would be Nids, hands down. But yeah, so they're planning to do the same thing they did with Fantasy, just blow up the world. It rained here all day. We're catching the arse end of a U.S. hurricane. We haven't had rain here in Canada in a while. It's still hot, man. It's still really hot. It's like in high 20s, mid 20s here in Toronto at least. Turin is a good guy. Yeah, I like his channel. He does a lot of Warhammer matches as well. All PvP matches are rushing and heavy micro. Yeah, I like to. That's why I like stick to the AI. Same thing with even like StarCraft and stuff, because then I can like go Imperial Guard and just build heavy weapons teams and basilisks and just bomb my enemies to oblivion. You want them to end time 40k? So that, would you want them to like reboot 40k or do it like 50k? 14 on Vancouver Island. That's a good temperature. I like that temperature. I like a jacket weather, you know. I have a lot of nice fancy jackets that I don't get to wear because it's either too hot or too cold. How do I make weapons? I can't remember. Farming industry. Tannery, Weaver's Workshop. Oh, that was a good fart. Ooh. Burn rubble stone into mortar? Oh my god. Rough stone into dress stone. Smithy, tools. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I should build a manor. What's that red thing that I need? Is that just regular stones? Rubble stone. It's probably like refined stone. Oh, that's how you make weapons on these places. The houses. Forgot about that. Okay. Fucking resources stolen by me, man. Let's get fucked. You're tired of seeing your 40k get corrupted? Well, that's just like all Warhammer in a nutshell. It's like they're just so... Everything eventually is going to get corrupt. Chaos is just too powerful. Everything's eventually going to get corrupted. Sorry, just blowing my nose there. It's freezing. 14 degrees freezing. That's what my Asian friends in my class. It'd be like 10 degrees and I'll be outside in shorts and t-shirt and they're like, "How are you not cold?" I'm like, "Bro, I was fucking baptized in the winter. I know snow and ice like no other living man." Pathfinder, shitty movie, but it's a guilty pleasure. But yeah, the winters in Victoria were always like super mild. Cooler summers, but warmer winters. No snow last year. Not at all, eh? Bricks? Maybe. It looks like the same picture as this rubble stone, but it's like red for some reason. Yeah, maybe it's one of these. What is it? Refined stone? No, that's rough stone. Is that what this is? Endless underground deposit, so unlimited stone. Okay, that's all right. Charcoal kiln. I haven't built one of these. Yeah, that's why I need to get a manor. I need to get a manor so I can get taxes, because... Oh, no, it's just regular stone. It's just for some reason it looks red on this tooltip. Maybe it's because... Oh, maybe it's because I don't have enough and it's redded out. Alright, that's my next project, is building a manor. Where should I build it? Should I get like a little... Should I give it its own like little turf? Like that, and then have like a road leading up to it, make a little fence. Hey there, Venom Lord. Have you ever tried Polani and Polani 2 Night Shift? It's Polish response to Warcraft. You should check it. It's been mentioned a couple times in the comment section. I think I checked it out on Steam. There's 2 of them, eh? That's interesting. So is it like a Polish Tsar in a sense? Did I turn the chat off? Sorry, just like blowing my nose again. Oh no, there's a chat. My bad. Polani. So Polani means night shift in Polish. Polani. I understand that in some countries Fahrenheit and Kelvin are used, but man, isn't that a weird measurement? That scales in an unexpected way. Well, Bullrun, Daka put in the off-topic, the George Washington sketch on Saturday Night Live. It's really funny, and it goes over like when the Americans, because he's like, so we fight to liberate this country so that we can use our own method of temperature called Fahrenheit. And then the guy goes, "How do you spell that, sir?" And he says, "Nobody knows." How many yards to a mile, sir? 5,820 or whatever. It's an easy number to remember, men. Was that feet to a mile or whatever? How many yards to a mile? Nobody knows. Oh, got more families moving in. Ooh. The Stone Gatherers camp is ready for business. manor. Okay, I just need planks and stone. Okay, easy enough. If I stop... Oh, I almost have enough of both already. Okay, cool, cool. Yard to miles, 2 separate systems, though. That's why it's a weird number. Yeah, yeah. But at the same time, like... At least with the meters to a kilometer, you just know it's 1,000. Polani's probably a self-name for the Poland people. Okay, so but yeah, so their game in English is night shift, which I don't know if they, in English that's not a very good name because the night shift is like working nights at a job at like a grocery store. Charcoal burner was a cool profession. Live in the woods and produce something everyone needs to make tools and weapons. One of the few medieval careers available for independent women. Oh, really? That makes sense because like you don't need a man to be a charcoal kilner, charcoaler. What you even call that? I remember robbing all the charcoal kiln guys in Kingdom Come 2 because they work so far from their house, so I was able to like break into their houses and steal all the shit. Oh, there's like a side quest in Kingdom Come 2, but what's funny is I found the reward first. I was just like wandering around the woods in like the south of the Kingdom Come 2 map, and I like shooting birds' nests out of trees because you can level up your archery doing that too. And there's sometimes some good shit in the bird's nests. And yeah, I shot a bird's nest out of the tree, and there was a key in it, I think. And I was like, oh shit! And then I just kept wandering around for a bit, and I came across a chest that was like in between these 2 rocks at the edge of a cliff face. And I was at the top, and I was like, oh shit! So I opened it up, and there's like 5,000 groschen in it or something. And I was like, okay. And then I walked away, and then I was just messing around in the town, and somebody told, like, there was a quest given to me saying that, oh, the charcoal kiln guys have a hidden treasure somewhere. So I broke into one of their houses, and it told me about a bird's nest that they hid a key in, and I was like, oh, get the fuck out of here. Here you can edit the layout of your castle and plan the construction of new wings and towers. When you press commit, the old layout will disappear and a new one will be constructed. The cost is fixed. Oh shit, there's a whole fucking... I guess, oh my gosh, I guess I can make like a little... Can I move buildings after I finish them? Just curvature. Holy shit. Oh my god, I guess you can go real detailed with this, eh? Maybe I should, wondering if maybe I should have like built it somewhere else, somewhere more interesting. Oh shit, okay. Oh. Ah well, we'll just build it for now. Everything to mile is a weird number because a mile is 1,000 paces. Yeah, but how much is a pace? We all have different leg lengths. Polani is the name of the tribe which established the fundament for Polish nation. Ah, so kind of like Romani for Romanians. In English, the feminine form of Baker is Baxter. Baxter, is that you, Baxter? Bark twice if you're in Milwaukee. Charcoalpreneur. Charcoalpreneur sounds kind of cool. Daddy Cole. Every time when I stumble in code on some weird measurement conversion, so it's because of the imperial system. That's a shitty job. Just picking up rocks, put them in your basket. Mind you, if there was like a natural selection game that was like a fantasy style, I would 100% just be a peasant and just like digging for gold and dropping it off. Just like Silica. I should play Silica again. I streamed it when I first came out to early access and it was really jank. But I just remember having a good time because you could pretty much be the Dune. Oh, he's sick. Oh, shit. I forgot about that. That's from the Burgage plots, isn't it? Just, you can, because like the harvesters, the human harvesters were like Dune harvesters, these giant like trucks. Beets. 10 weeks to grow. Cabbages. Carrots. They just get more and more expensive. Do carrots. I should have put shit like that for these houses instead of animals. But isn't it like for this game, don't you really need a lot of them to actually like get anywhere? Like it's one thing to just have like one house with a goat, but like maybe that's a part of the new update. But the last time I played, I remember watching like strategy guide videos. And they're like, yeah, you need like 50 houses with goats before you get any actual like reliable payout of supplies. Grow cabbage involving the Russian peasants. That's the beets and the cabbages. I always attribute beets to Russian peasantry. Ever play Factorio? Nah, Factorio scares me. Looks way too fucking hardcore. Not a fan of goat meat? I can't remember the last time I've had any, so I couldn't tell you what it even tastes like. A bandit camp was sighted. What's going on here? Hey, let me click something. Where the fuck is my town? Over here? What? Oh, I'm right here. Okay, so we got bandits down there. I'd like to start, like, getting bows on the go or something, so I can make a second squad. Funnest part of going on a boat trips is smelling what other countries. Russia smells of cabbage. East Asia smells of rice and fish. Apparently, like, India doesn't smell great. When you're sailing around India, it's a lot of pollution. I think China's similar as well. There's a lot of pollution coming from them. Polani is a poor ripoff of First Warcraft, but still playable. But the second game, Polani 2, is so much better unless you're into Warcraft lore. I mean, like, Armies of Mexico is a Warcraft 3 clone. I'm super down for trying that out. I love a good Warcraft clone. Tsar was a surprising game, even though it's like the hardest game ever. And I got like angry at it because it was so overtuned. Night Shift though. If they're cheap enough, I'll fucking pick them up. Because Kill, Crush, and Destroy is also on the list. That one's been mentioned quite a few times. Another Submarine Titans has been mentioned 2 or 3 times. It's like an underwater RTS, which seems pretty interesting actually. Captain of Industry seems like Factorio, but not as scary. China didn't have a smell while you were there? Oh, maybe I was wrong then. Or unless, or are you just like desensitized to smell? You smoked a bunch of cigarettes before going to China. Or your, what's that? Selma Bouvier. She got a bottle rocket up her nose, and she lost her sense of smell. And Troy McClure tried to kill her, or no, or whoever. Also much more nautical, yeah. Factorio's not that scary. I don't know, but well, maybe it's because I've just any person I've seen footage of Factorio, it's always like the good players that just have these like galaxy-spanning factories with just like wheels and conveyor belts, and I'm like, oh. Look at these guys just working diligently on my house. I love it. Oh, he had allergies and the drinking, yeah. That's funny too. Like a lot of people are like, "Oh, what was Romania like?" And I was like, "Well, I was hammered for most of it, so I couldn't really tell you much about the culture, besides the fact that they have really good whorehouses and wild dogs." Turkey, I was either hammered or food poisoned a lot of the time in Turkey. Pros cheat with design stamps. Oh, are there like blueprints for efficient factories? Is that what it is? Like people have like copy paste. Well, I guess they had that in Anno too, didn't they? You could like go online and find like perfect plotting. You buy a dumb fantasy sword yet? Yeah, damn right I bought a dumb fantasy sword. Ooh, what just fucking stabbed my ceiling, god damn it. Bought the Master Sword from Comic-Con 2 years ago now. I've seen a few of these. I've seen a few people with these. It's pretty dope though. I literally just like raise it in the air and just stab my fucking ceiling out of the goddamn hole in my fucking drywall. There's the scabbard. I think we're like $250 or something. Oh, my house is done. Activate Taxes tab after selecting your manor. Set levels of taxation. Tax can boost your treasury and influence at the cost of making population poorer. Well, fuck the population. Okay. Should I put like a second family on timber? I might need to. So it looks like I'm short. I'm getting short on logs. Well, maybe it's because I just finished building a big house, but... Futures of Factorio look scary because they built by someone, but when it's built by you, you have a perfect understanding of what happens and where. So it's not too hard to like understand how to build like conveyor belts to certain things and everything. Have you ever been on a mission to the Baltic Sea? I have. I've been on 2 or 3 missions. I was on the biggest one we did was Op Trident Juncture, Operation Trident Juncture. It was a huge NATO exercise, and we went to the Baltic, the North Sea, and all around like the UK and stuff. Like one of the biggest NATO marine landing exercises. The US and a few other countries were showing off their ability to land Marines in Norway. And we were hoping the Russians would be paying attention because it was like pretty much a show our dicks mission. I like the Baltic states. I would like to have gone to Latvia and Estonia. I met some Latvian and Estonian woman in Sweden. They were lovely. And I hear they're really pretty. The other ones, not just them. You always want to have a blacksmith make me a dumb Warcraft sword. Does that channel still exist? Of that blacksmith channel that made like the Frostmourne? They made a bunch of fantasy swords. There's like the huge fat guy. They made like Cloud's Buster sword and everything too. Do you have a fedora to complete the set? Yeah. I think not long after I bought this sword, I saw like a news story of like a nerd on a bus like pulling it out to like threaten somebody or something like that, and it was like pure Star Wars nerd guy with like the stick, and I was like, oh, I have that exact sword. Making your population poor means they can't buy as many goats. Hey, I bought that guy his goat. Surplus shows your stock minus the reserve number of goods. Goods are considered reserved when they are designated for use in construction, in production, or as part of equipment. For example, if you have 5 planks and a place... If you have 5 planks in place of building that requires 5 planks to build, your stock remains 5, but surplus becomes 0. Because it's okay. But how can I see, like... Oh, there we go. I only have 1 timber and 6 planks. Why are they waiting? It says they're waiting.
We all know what that means.
Maybe I'll build another logging camp. I'm going to have to cut down all these trees anyways at some point, right? Oh, I don't have enough fucking... Oh, tools. I'm probably going to get fucked on tools here. The hat. The stupid hat your guy wears is actually a cloak. Oh, this guy... Or these guys' little hoods. Where are the hoods? Like this guy's hat? Does it like fold out to be a cloak or something? So I gotta wait 25 years to maybe talk about what I did. Oh, for like missions and stuff? I probably shouldn't have been like... I think that was like a same thing with like... People were worried when I was talking about the Russian submarines in Syria while I was there that were launching SSM-20s. It was SSM-30s. Anyways, they were launching missiles into Syria while we were there. And people were always like, oh, are you allowed to tell that? And I was like, yeah, because it was public knowledge. It was in the news, like that they were doing it. And I think it was legally an exercise for them, so they had to like say that they were going to do it or something. So it's not like super top secret. But I guess they could arrest me for treason, I suppose. I don't know. Canada doesn't have a lot of valuable information to be selling, even though we have had people that were selling information to the Russians. Estonia is the Mexico of Finland. Michael Cthulhu is still around? Who's Michael Cthulhu? Is it? Yeah, them or China. Everything we do, in at least the Canadian military, is just to like prove to China and Russia that we can, that we're big boys. You know? It's a show of force. It's always a show of force. The practicality of my deployments, other than like hunting pirates and monitoring like smuggling, a lot of smuggling and drug smuggling and people smuggling. But 90% of the time we're out there to show the Russians that we are there and we can deploy really quickly. Goats are nice animals. Tend to mischief though. Oh yeah. Have you owned goats before? Are they waiting for trees to grow back? I'm not sure. Well, it says like their work area is unlimited. Oh, we got a permanent livestock assignment. Oh, that's kind of cool. Where was that option? There was just didn't I have an option? Show work area. Where was that? Because it does kind of look like there's like a big circle, but you'd still... Fuck, where is it? Oh, there it is. Yeah, it says unlimited work area. Are they, like, taking a break or something? See, this is where shit got really fucked up for me last time, where, like, something just stopped working and I didn't know why or how to fix it. Maybe I should, Are they, like, sick or something? Treated them when I was a kid, so I know how to milk them. Got a bunch of headbutts from them. Oh, yeah. There's that funny video of the guy with, like, who puts on, like, a bike helmet or something, and he, like, actually, like, headbutts a goat. He's the guy that made dumb swords. Oh, but there was another channel, though. What was it called? He owned, like, a prop store in the States or something. There's a team of them. One of the teammates... One of his crew members went on that show, Forged in Fire, which is a sick show, by the way. Oh yeah, we got Juno Beach. But I don't think it was as eventful as, like, Omaha. It was a bit easier for us. It seemed odd to get in trouble with anyone but Russia for sharing Russian military secrets. Yeah. Is Russian naval fleet still a threat? Ukraine wiped out some of it without having any naval fleet. I mean, yeah, they knocked out their flagship. Oh, what was it called? Any other day I could tell you, because that was my when that happened, my job kicked off for a bit in the Electronic Warfare Center in Ottawa, which I probably shouldn't have said. The Moskva? Was it the Moskva? It of course is still a threat. Any country with a warship is a threat. Russia has submarines. That's they have a lot of submarines. As far as I'm concerned, decent submarines too. They don't have an aircraft carrier anymore though. That's their weak point. Because aircraft carriers are huge. Not yes, physically, but having an aircraft carrier is massive for a war. Because aircraft doesn't have a really good range. And range for us means like how far they can fly before they need to come back for fuel. And having an aircraft carrier is a game changer for that because you don't need a base. You have one, a floating one. So you can park an aircraft carrier outside a country and just fucking launch airstrikes until it runs out of like supplies, and then it just sails back to a base and then comes back. Russia's aircraft carrier, the Kuznetsov, the Admiral Kuznetsov, was in refit, and I think a crane fell on it. Like one of their big fucking dockyard cranes, like broke and fell on it and like destroyed it and killed like 30 people or something like that. Okay, they're cutting trees again. Maybe they were sick. I forgot about like getting people herbs. I don't even know how to do that. Fuck. But they have a lot of destroyers. They have like new stuff too. The Admiral Grigorovich class destroyer was new, at least when I was in the Navy. Cruise missiles are obviously a big problem. They have a lot of small missile ships as well. The Terran tools, the Gurgich. The Gurgich is a fucking hydrofoil. They have a hydrofoil like destroyer. Krivak. The Krivak is a missile cruiser, and it was I had a thing for it. Two in the front, smokestack, 6-pack. No, 2 in the front, smokestack, hot dog pack, Krivak. 6 in the back, Krivak. There was like I had like a little poem for it, to tell the difference between a Krivak and another warship, because it has 2 guns on the front and I think a gun on the back, but it has past in front of the smokestack. It has a hot dog pack. It looks like a pack of hot dogs, but they're missile launchers. And then, is it 6 in the back or smokestack? And there's something in the back. Maybe that's where the missile launchers were, and it looked like a hot dog pack. I'd have to see it again. That used to be my rule of thumb. Whenever we'd see ships on the horizon, I'd be like, oh, 2 in the front, smokestack, hot dog pack, Krivak. And that's how you know it's a Krivak. Russia has more than 1 fleet. It's a weakness, but it means a lot. It means losing the Black Sea is not the same as losing the Baltic, Arctic. That's true too, yeah. Our primary fleet that we focused on was obviously the Black Sea fleet. And even their fleet, I don't know if it's the same fleet, but they have a base in Tartus, Syria, that they always like have ships in. More about how easily they lost it. Well, in a sense, like ours is just as vulnerable as that, like because cruise missiles have like a 400 nautical mile range. You could hit Italy from England with a cruise missile, like on a warship, like a Ticonderoga, like a Tomahawk cruise missile can fucking go that far. So like navies are. You could still have insane navies, but they're so vulnerable, especially to torpedoes and long-range missiles. Like, we have defenses for missiles, but if you're firing enough of them, and we're not ready for them, we're fucking toast, bud. What's it about natural objective for a mission in the game? This game? There is a AI lord. This guy. Hildebolt von Berenroot. He's like a rebel, and we just have to beat him. We have to get to a classification of a large village, and then we have to beat his ass. Okay, am I getting logs now? I still only have one timber. It's because they're probably building shit, isn't it? I don't think I've got anything under construction. Oh my god, I have $1 from the treasury change. Maybe I should, Can I build another logging camp? India has more aircraft carriers than Russia. Yeah, yeah, exactly. And I think China bought Russian aircraft carriers, or at least their design. But yeah, Russia has no aircraft carriers right now. The Kirov, the Admiral Peter the Great, is one of my favorite ships. It's a battle cruiser. They have the only battle cruiser in existence. Mostly because battle cruisers are not really practical. It was like an old Soviet era battleship mixed with a missile cruiser. It's like 900 feet long. The thing is bad. It's like the closest thing to an orc ship that you're going to get. When we sailed my first deployment on my birthday, we sailed through the Straits of Gibraltar, and the Kuznetsov and the Kirov were both together. They had just came back from Syria, and the Kuznetsov was taking on water, so they had to stop their carrier and to pump it every so often. And the Kirov they were burning shit. They had a burn barrel on their flight deck, and we started flying our helos around to spy on them, and they took that time to do a ammo inventory. So they started loading up on their flight deck all their ammunition and their missiles and stuff, like their rockets. Their missiles they probably would because they're in their containers. But they started bringing out all their ammo and putting it on the flight deck to kind of be like, hey, look at us. Look at all the weapons we got. We always joke that the Kirov is they put a bunch of guns and weapons in a box and they built a ship around it because that thing is fucking armed. But it's a piece of shit. The only positive thing is it has a nuclear reactor instead of regular fuel. So same thing with their Typhoons, their submarines. Their Typhoon submarines are mental. They're gigantic. The Red October. The Red October was based off a real submarine, the Typhoon, and the Typhoon is so impractical that what it does right now is it's plugged into a city. The last time I remember checking it out on the stats, because its reactor was basically giving power to their to a city. It's a dual prop submarine. The submarine's bigger than our frigates, man. It's crazy. Japan has more aircraft carriers than Russia, and it's legally restricted from having any. Do they have aircraft carriers or is it helicopter carriers? I can't remember now. I don't know much about the Japanese fleet. You might be right. Because the United States has aircraft carriers and helo carriers, like the Wasp. The Wasp class. Is it the Wasp class or just the Wasp is one of the class? The Wasp is a helo carrier. Something about 10 ships already that are sleeps with the fishes. One submarine. That many already. All right. Well, that's pretty good then. Because one of the biggest threats to a warship is land-based weapons. You know, other than aircraft. Aircraft is scary too, and submarines. But land-based shit, because land-based shit has a way more powerful range than a seaborne one. Hey there, Kula. The Dukedom is going all right. I had a little bit of a stall out on timber for some reason. I don't know why that was, but I think it's because they got sick. The game prompted me about... I haven't even fucking... I almost have enough for apples. You know what? I'm saving up for apples. I'll need to get iron, though, before I can get half of these, though, eh? How you doing, Kula? Canada ain't got the Aegis system. I'm not allowed to talk about that, Quad. That I do know. I could actually get in trouble for, and me just saying that has probably got me into trouble already. I don't know what you're talking about. I have no idea what you're talking about. Kind of curious about how naval drones will change all deal for fleets. They cost almost nothing. Drones are fucked up too, man, because drones are really hard to pick up on radar. Because they're so small and they fly really high. Oh my god, I'm shitting my pants right now. Woo! That was an insta stink. That went straight up my nostrils. Oh my god. I had a girl do that when I was gonna fuck her once. She farted right as I was encroaching on enemy territory, and it fucking went straight into my brain, and I gagged on her. I was like, bleh! Anyways. But yeah, drones are fucked up though. We have picked them up because they have such a weird signature that you can pick them out. But they fly really high, and their signature's so small that it's kind of hard to tell if it's like a fucking, like an echo of something else, or interference, or if it's a drone. But like you can tell it's a drone sometimes by the patterns, like because they typically like do a certain patrol pattern, so you can kind of be like, okay, that thing's been like doing circles for a while. So I think we got ourselves a drone up there. Battlecruisers are strange, heavy guns on lighter ships, all about punching down. Well, that's odd though for the Kirov, because the Kirov certainly was on a light ship. Maybe it's considered light back then, which actually makes kind of sense because a battleship was probably bigger. The Kirov's a big boat, but it's not as big as an old battleship was. Old battleships are insane, and it has twin 130mm guns. Like the gun on a Canadian warship is 57, which is like I think the smallest in NATO. For like a primary gun, and a Kirov is twin 130mm, like two 130mm on I think like front and back. Hey there, Craig. Yeah, Manor Lords. This is a beta for the new patch there, Craig. So I'm checking it out. I'm not sure what I read what changed, but I can't really remember what it was. Ah, apples. Yay. Oi! Okay, next up, I want to produce some bows. And I might need... Do I need iron for bows, maybe? I'm assuming I'm going to need iron at some point. I do have an iron mine in this land, all the way over here. Whew, that's far. Because now I have two bloody camps logging. New one is the America class. Canada bought Aegis in 2021. I don't know what you're talking about. And I have to say that because there's a guy in chat right now that knows that I shouldn't be talking about it. Any fun anecdote from former Marine? Like you were a Marine? Guadalajara was a Marine. I was a sailor. There's a difference between a Marine and a sailor. What's hitting a few good men? The Marines like the Navy boys because we're good enough to give them a ride. Like we're their taxi service. The Marines do all the dirty work on land, but the Navy drives them there. I mean, sea drones, not flying one. Right now, Ukraine controls Black Sea with them. Some of those 10 ships were put down by drones. Well, yeah, I was a Hammerhead pilot, which is it's a drone. It's a USV, an unmanned seaborne vehicle. Is that right, Craig? I was a Hammerhead operator, so it's a remote-controlled little speedboat. But ours, we would buy them as a target. Like, we would put a bunch of radar reflective material on it, or radar absorbing material on it, and we would train our guns and, like, machine guns on it and kill it. Which is a shame, because they're, like, fucking $700,000 or something to buy, and we basically destroy them. But the Hammerhead, I always said, even when I was doing the training for it, I was like, bro, if you put some fucking TNT on this son of a bitch, and you could... It was really hard to shoot at these things sometimes. We had one exercise. There was a Spanish, an American, and us in a task group, and we made a line, like a whole ship line. The Americans, it was a tanker. The Spanish, it was an Alvaro de Bazan, which is basically like an Arleigh Burke kind of copycat, which is a destroyer, and then us. And all three of us trained our main guns and our Sea Whiz, which is our Gatling guns or our mini guns, and none of us could kill it. And I was not driving it crazy. I was just doing circles with it. The Spanish flew a helicopter over top to shoot down at it with a Barrett 50 cal, like out of his window. Couldn't kill it. We had to bring it like 20 yards from our ship. We dumped like 200 rounds of 50 cal into it before it finally, like, the engine caught fire and it just sank on its own. It was tremendous. So I always said, if you put some fucking serious C4 or TNT or something on that thing, you ram an enemy ship with it, fucking cooked, bud. Which is, it looks like, from what you're saying, that's what the Ukrainians are doing. It's a good idea. Way of building the road straight. This isn't how lore works. Hey, listen, I'm a modern man requiring modern solutions. Oh my god, look at these poor bastards. Should I build another storehouse for, like, here? Maybe I should, actually. This isn't like Anno, but, like... Put that there. I have no idea how the naval stuff is working, but if they are at least 10% effective, as I think about those naval drones, they're a game changer. Like, a bunch of them could sink a huge ship that cost billions. Oh, absolutely. The River class is an update to the Iroquois class. Just look that up instead of asking Giddy. The River class? You mean Canadian ships? I don't believe there is such a thing as a River class in the Canadian Navy. The Iroquois class got just decommissioned ages ago. Our last one, the Athabascan, we put that thing out of its misery long overdue, because that thing was a fucking disaster. You could always tell when the Athabascan was in the distance, because you could just see the smoke from its fucking polluted engines, and it was always just like chugging along. It was like an old, like, 1960s Chevy pickup truck with, like, the axle was loose. The Athabascan was put out to pasture like Old Yeller. Okay, we're timbering up here. We're timbering up. But now the planks is looking a bit... Oh, it's because I have... If it's working, that's good then. That they're not going to cut any planks until I have an excess. Drone pilot, no wonder you're depressed. Yeah, I wanted to do airborne drones too. I tried to apply for the British Armed Forces as a Reaper drone operator, but there was some sort of stipulation, like I didn't live in mainland UK long enough for them to take me in, or something. I forget. There was some sort of politics behind it. But apparently they have like an extremely high PTSD rate, because, like, it's so desensitizing to be one, where like you can be ending people's lives like just down the street from your house because you're sitting in a train car in Bristol, at least in England's terms. You'd be in like a cattle car, like with a computer system, and you're like just blowing up villages. I don't know if there's any paved roads in this game. Doesn't seem like it. The world's second largest navy is the American Museum Fleet. Well, isn't that the thing too? The world's largest air force is the U.S. Air Force. The second largest air force is the U.S. Navy. And isn't the third largest the U.S. Marine Corps or something? Or do they not have an air force? But they do have aircraft. It was something funny like that. I do know that the first two, top two, are the U.S. Air Force and the U.S. Navy have the biggest air forces. Oh, Air Force, Army, then Navy. Ah, so the Army beat the Navy out then. And then the second biggest Navy is the U.S. Museum Fleet. China has to be third. China is pumping ships out like crazy. Their industry is insane. I don't know if they're good or not, but they're fucking building ships, man. So their Navy has to be up there for sure. This is funny, like, not even, like, the Royal Navy, like, the British Navy is not even that big anymore. I mean, it's okay. It's not small. Especially compared to, like, they used to be the rulers of the seas. Okay, so we're doing good on berries. Fish. Fish is... See, is this where this trading post is kind of fucking me over? Like, I should, like, in my understanding, this should not be selling any more fish. But, like, I still have 81 berries. So this is where the economy in this game didn't make a lot of sense to me. The raid on Copenhagen. Is that the one where is that how they got, like, Napoleon? Is that how they combated Napoleon? He was like doing naughty shit, and then just like raided Copenhagen to shut them up, or to like convince Denmark to stay away. Okay, I have 2 open living spaces. We're cooking on the timber here. We're actually getting timber on the go. Oh, can I finally build my 4 burger plots here? I guess 3 will do. So we'll make these 3, try to make these 3 weapons. And this one will be, I don't know. I think I need more money first. It isn't a now thing, it's a 2030 thing. Oh, well, shit. If we're talking future stuff, Canada has some big plans for the future. The last time I went to a brief, Kraid was there too. our admiral at the time, I don't know if he still is, Commander Brown, he was like, I want to buy 12 submarines. Was it 12? He's like, I want to buy like 20, like whatever, a ridiculous time frame. He's like, I want 12 submarines, brand new. I want fucking like 20 frigates. Like what he said was utter nonsense. We're all sitting there like, bro, we barely have 4 working submarines right now. We have 4 submarines. I think only one is seaworthy. Because we have what? The Corner Brook, the Chicoutimi. I can't remember the other 2. The Victoria? No, that wouldn't be that's the class, the Victoria class. We bought them off the British old shitty submarines. But I'm like, we can barely man these fucking submarines. First of all, we can barely man our navy. We're always desperate for people. Our navy is horribly understaffed. And this fucking guy is like talking about buying 12 brand new submarines or building 12. Like, what are you smoking, bro?
You'll not find firewares anywhere else.
We just released the Harry DeWolf. That's our newest ship, but those are icebreakers or like Arctic patrol vessels. They're not so much warships. No, they're not even. They're warships, but they're not. They don't have a lot of armaments. That's because my job, my trade, NESOP, wasn't allowed to be on their ships because there was no guns. Having said that, we're getting away from gunnery with our trade now, so maybe someday we could be posted to the Harry DeWolf. Britain attacked Copenhagen to stay out of the continental system. Ah, yeah, so it was a Napoleon-related one, eh? Denmark then planted a special force, so in case their navy gets blown up again, they can rebuild it quick. Last brief I was at told me I volunteered for the boring deployment. Applied to be a sonar operator, but it sounds like they have someone else in mind. Oh, you're applying right now? For the Canadian Navy? Sonar was always red too. Red and green meaning like green they're full or healthy, and red meaning they needed people. Sonar, because you would be in the same department as us, combat. Sonar, NESOPs, NCI ops. Recently, they tried to combine all 3 into one, which is ludicrous. Because the NESOPs were electronic warfare and surface weapons, NCI ops were radar, and sonar was underwater. And so they were expecting us to like learn all 3 fucking branches at once. Nah, not happening. So you'd be working in the ops room with us. Now, I will give you this, Namanfree. The Canadian military is always desperate for people, but they're awful at recruitment. Like, it took them 2 years to reject me from ASOP, Airborne Electronic Sensor Operator, because of my glasses. I don't have them anymore. And then the Navy, it took them like 3 weeks. But I've heard thousands of stories, and there was one in case one of my very good friends, Nick, wanted to join as an NCI op, and he couldn't. They weren't calling him back. Like, the Navy wasn't calling him back. So I went to my coxswain on the ship, Mahoney, and I was like, Chief, I have a buddy. He's trying to apply, but nobody will call him back. And he's like, where in? I was like, Ottawa. He's like, oh, I know the recruiter in Ottawa. I'll call him up right now. And then that weekend, it's like 4 days later, my buddy Nick got called, but he already accepted a Coast Guard instead. Sonar is a good gig. I recommend Sonar. I recommend any ops, to be honest with you. Any combat trade, NESOP, ACE, NCI op, Sonar. They don't have nearly as many shit jobs as the other trades. They do have shit jobs. NESOPs especially. We clean the fucking cruise heads, and we put down the goddamn guardrails, which is the worst job fucking ever. But yeah, Sonar is a good gig. I applied for Sonar too, actually, when I first got in. But NESOP, appealed to me more because of the guns. But they're taking the guns away from the Nisops, apparently, so we're not using them anymore. You're not allowing the old guy to dream. Arctic Patrol. Okay, fierce Eskimo invasion. Yeah, well, that and the fucking Russians. The Russians are always flying into our Arctic. We have a base in the Yukon, which is like far north, bud. And Alert. We have a base in Alert, which is like literally the North Pole. Because it would be a good staging area or a good way to sneak into Canada from the Arctic, because not a lot goes on up there. Coast Guard are the real heroes. Yours for sure. I don't know about ours. I don't know much about our Coast Guard or what they do. Our Coast Guard's really small too. Like, I assume for a tavern, I'm going to need to have, like, burgage plots growing hops or something. A church would probably be a good idea. That might increase popularity or something. I'll put it right there, too. Let's relocate you. Oh, that was pretty painless. Right on. It took half a year and 3 visits to the office to get the rejection letter after I was rejected, and I was given a reason that would apply to every recruit ever. What was the reason? The fact that we're rejecting people is absurd. I mean, unless you have, like, diabetes or, like, some debilitating problem. The Higgins boats. Oh, man, that was my favorite part of, like, Battlefield 1942. Was, like, driving Higgins boats. I used to roleplay and be like, 30 seconds! And, like, land on the beach and let my boys out. How's this place looking? Penis too small. If anything, that'd be a good reason to accept them. Because then well, I guess the size doesn't matter of how horny you are. Especially with us, we're trying to reduce the amount of sexual harassment and assaults that are going on in the Navy. Or the whole military as a whole. We'd be happy if you were eunuchs. You know what? We're only hiring eunuchs from now on. It could also be, too, Namanfrey, just like a diversity thing. I've had people that were rejected because they were in a bracket that was filled, if that makes any sense. Because we have to have, in our recruitment process, we have to have a minimum of females, a minimum of this minority, and a minimum of that minority. So it could be you just applied at a time that you were in the wrong wrong demographic. That's the word I'm looking for, demographic. Which sucks because, like, I don't care, the person next to me, I don't care what's between their legs or what color they are. If they're qualified to be there, we're good to go. You could be a fucking purple dwarf. Who gives a shit? If you're gonna pick up that gun and help me out and do your job, I don't care what's going on. It would be unfortunate to have somebody next to you that is unqualified, but they're only there because they have boobs, kind of thing. Then I would be a little annoyed. But I kind of want to be like, what's the point of having this, like, minimum demographics? Just fucking hire who wants to be in it. There's a reason why the military is mostly males, because females don't want to be in the military. Not as many. I don't want to generalize. Not as many females want to be in the military as males. It's typically a male-dominated job. It's not. I didn't design it. I didn't choose that. It just is. So I'd rather the person next to me want to be there than is there because they're ticking a fucking checkbox off. What is Unix? Oh, yeah, Unix. Yeah, Unix. Unix is a terrible computer system that one of our top secret radar detecting systems still uses on the ship. 3.5-inch floppies, Wolverine. Holy shit. It's one of the worst pieces of shit equipment ever, but it's like the only one of its kind that we have. And we, like, have to use it. It's fucking dog shit. We've been trying to get rid of it for years. The entire time I was in, they kept saying, oh, fucking, we're getting a new one. We're getting a new one. We're getting a new one. It's bullshit. It's all bullshit. It was speculative that I might develop medical problems in the future. Problems that anyone could develop. Like, what problems, if you don't mind me asking? If it's, us, I only know a few people have been kicked out because of diabetes, celiacs, like gluten-free. They were kicked out. They were given medical pensions, so actually, if you're going to get out and fucking diabetes. So start eating sugar when you're in the Navy, because they'll pay you to leave, and they'll give you a hefty pension. Maybe I am just like chopping the shit out of these trees. But now I don't seem to be making any planks. Yeah, why am I not making planks now? What the fuck? Is it because I have assigned this, what's it? No, oops. There, let's take the cow off. Maybe that's why they're fucking... No storage for Woodcutter's Lodge. That's these guys. But they should be taking the firewood and doing this with them, right? See, this is where shit's getting clogged up, and I'm not sure why. Like, why am I not making planks? I have more than enough timber. Why are they waiting? Sick. Okay, that is right then. Okay, so how the fuck do I prevent that?
There we go.
What helps sickness? Brewery. Okay, that makes that. Bakery. Tailor's workshop. Cobblers. Butchers. Like, what the hell happened there? Is it a farm? Is it a farm thing? Farmhouse, field. Crops. I haven't even... This should be probably what I work on next, maybe. Fuck. It's so complicated. Eunuchs. You're afraid that the ship will be too gay? How is that important? Well, like even when we deploy, man, every ship has to have like 40% women, 20% reservists, shit like that. There's a lot of tick boxes and a lot of things. And it annoys me, but like, you know, I'm all for diversity, but like I said, as long as it's like people that want to be there and are like qualified to be there, that's it. I don't give a shit about anything else. When my mother applied to join the Canadian Force, they rejected her because she was too old. She was 28. Oh, that's insane. When did she? If she applied, probably back in the good old days, that might make sense. Because like us, like they've literally hired 50-year-olds. I was in boot camp with like a 45-year-old woman, like a 52-year-old man. And they did great. They had a hard time because they were obviously a little bit more fragile, so they had a few more sprained ankles and stuff. But you know, Unix systems. Fuck, I hate Unix. It was a Sun Systems Unix computer. Like it was a Unix computer with Sun Systems, I think. It was the last update. It says when you boot up the machine for our top secret radar collection material. Last updated like 1994, and we're still using it in 2025. It was atrocious. It's back, like, that thing is so old that we need to manually type in. You know what I'm going to do? If they're still sick, I'm going to reassign the family to something else. Get a new fucking family. There we go. That's probably what I need to do. Yeah, like you have to, if you wanted to copy and paste a file, you literally would have to type in like C // copy my documents / folder 1 / radar / this ship / 2 C ... / floppy tray 1 / fuck. That was like what took up most of your fucking shift, was just like copy pasting files. Hearing loss and depression? What? How can they tell if you're going to be depressed? Like, everybody in the Navy's depressed. Holy shit. I've never been more suicidal than when I was in the Navy. Hearing loss, that's an interesting one. Because we get, like, good benefits on tinnitus because we have headphones on, like, the entire time we're working, and, like, horrible radios and guns. Is the wood going to your coal shovelers? The wood, I think, goes to these guys. They make firewood, and then they take the firewood and they make the coal, I think. I think that's how it works. Yeah, firewood. So these guys use firewood, and these guys use timber. I think it was just because that family was sick, and now that I have... Okay, now they're sick again. Are they the same fucking family? Can I, like, fire this family? And yeah, how the fuck do I... Could somebody Google how do I help sick people in Manor Lords? This game reminds me of Stronghold. It is like Stronghold, but it's a lot more... It's like hardcore Stronghold. Realistic Stronghold. It's like Kingdom Come Stronghold. 40% women. I think that's just like a number I grabbed out of my ass, but it's kind of like... It's a high number. You like Unix there, Spicy? It's in the 70s? That might make sense then, because I think our military was, like, doing okay in the 70s. Like, after, like, 9/11, our military, like, took a big hit, I think. Or after Afghanistan was done. Like, nobody joins anymore and stuff like that. You're an arch user, by the way? Like, you're an archer? You do archery as well? Oh, no, is that the system you use? Like a computer? Arch system? What does that mean? Like Linux, Unix Arch? I've never used Linux, but I imagine it's really difficult. Like a lot of manual shit. It is suitable for many things. Well, it's not suitable for fucking putting shit on a floppy disk, I'll tell you. He walked in the recruits, blasting My Chemical Romance, wearing a Dior shirt. And they're like, yeah, he's too sad. That's interesting that they did that to you, though, Nafra. I'm sorry about that. But, like, how does that make any sense? You're too sad, so we're not going to let you join. Meanwhile, while you're in, they won't let you leave because you're too sad. You're too sad. We don't want you to leave. Talking about typing commands into a command line. Oh, yeah. Sonar operators need very good hearing. Though I have that. I guess it's because a deaf sonar operator is like a proverbial screen door. Did you do your hearing test where you hear the beeps and you have to go like beep beep beep? That one trips you out. That test trips me out because you think you're getting into a rhythm because but the beeps are off balance. At first it'll be like beep 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. And then it gets super quiet that you don't know that if it's actually the noise or if it's just the timing of when you think the next noise is. So I'm sure that there's times where I'm just like beeping away. Like, my hearing is pretty good though. I always got pretty good results from my hearing. Back in the 80s, the U.S. Navy was a Fortune 500 company. Oh yeah. Arch is a Unix system. Oh, okay. You're too sad we wouldn't let you leave, or you'll be too happy about it. Yeah, because that's the thing about the military. Like you can't quit sometimes. Like I tell people, I matched with a girl on Hinge, and all she did was ask me like how to apply for the military, and then she unmatched me. I was really upset about that. Because yes, you can join anytime, and yes, you can legally quit anytime, but the military can literally be like, no. Like, if you try to quit before your contract, and there's, if you try to quit and there's, like a shortage of your trade, or, like, people are, like, there's, say, a war going on, they can literally be like, nope, you can't quit. But at the end of your contract, they have no choice. They have no choice but to let you leave. That's what I did. I left on a contract. I got a lot more benefits for leaving. Like, I got a free move. I got a bunch of other shit paid for. So it was the best way to get out is at the end of your contract. But on the opposite side, they could easily tell you that you can't re-sign. If you try to re-sign your contract at the end of it, they can be like, no, we don't like you. Get fucked. Is this done yet up here? Bro, it's not even. Oh, no, it is. I thought that was the under construction symbol. Fuck. Oh, here. Advanced. All I want here is raw iron. There we go. Doesn't need firewood, I don't think, right? Oh shit, this road is incomplete. Here, look. Yeah, let's just do that. You did the beep test, yeah? Do a catchy Linux, it's Arch based, but easy mode. The girl was a red spy. Don't tell the civvies about the horrors of... Stop, guys. That's what, I went to my old high school to do like a recruitment thing, and I was basically like, I was anti-recruitment. I was like, it's a good job, but don't just join on a whim. It sucks. It's a really shitty job, but it's a good job. Like, the first thing I asked them, I was like, who here wants to be in the military? And, like, 6 kids would raise their hands. And I'm like, oh, let me guess. Do you want to be snipers? Or, like, special forces doing 360 no-scopes out of fucking windows? And they're like, yeah, yeah, yeah. I was like, oh, you guys play Call of Duty? Yeah, yeah, yeah. I was like, it's not that. The military's... Yes, snipers exist, and yes, you can be one. It's not fun, and it's really hard to get to that level. To be a sniper, at least in the Canadian forces. What was I needed? Church. I want a church. Where's my church? Yeah, 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 yeah. Holy fuck. This thing's fucking huge, dude. Shit. Fuck here. I thought I was going to be able to put it right there. Because that always happens, like at boot camp. I don't know if you had the same thing, Guad. We had 60 recruits on our platoon in boot camp, and after 1 week, 18 quit. And it was the 18 that were like, oh yeah, fucking, yeah, I'll get a grenade launcher and just be like noob tubing noobs, no problem. Or, oh yeah, I'm going to be special forces. I'm going to be JTF2, Joint Task Force, which is our special, it's like our Navy SEALs. I'm gonna be JTF, no problem, or CSOR, I'm gonna be CSOR, no problem. And it's always like the biggest shit dipshits that are like, you're like, you're gonna be fucking, alright. Plot level too low? How do I increase the plot level? Oh shit. Oh, they need to have... fishes and animal produce. Well, they don't have any... The fish is all gone, is it, or something, is it? How come? What's going on with the fish? I think the illness... Whatever illness happened, I got fucked. The one thing the game is lacking is epic music, like in Stronghold Crusaders. The music's... Yeah, it's... Well, I guess because this game is not as combat heavy... How is stuff getting soaked? I have a storage house right here. Okay, so I'm getting lots of planks and stuff. That's good. How much money? Only 16 bucks. See, this is where I'm getting fucking hammered by this price gouging. Or, like, lack of income. They told me I couldn't talk during my recruiter assistance. Like, while you're, like, doing your interview and stuff? Or when you were a recruiter. Were you a recruiter? I was the only one that was there for the recruitment, so I could say whatever the fuck I want. I wasn't being supervised at all. So I told him, like, kids, don't do it. It sucks. But it's a really good job if you don't know what to do. Like, if you're out of high school and you have no idea what you want to do with your life, the military will tell you what to do. And it's a good paying, at least Canadian military pays really good. And, like me... I couldn't get a job as an actor. I couldn't get a job as a photographer anymore because I got fired. And the Navy called. They're like, I was in Bermuda in less than a year. Who's going to take my watch? Yeah. The real game for snipers is lay down in the mud all day simulator. Yeah, lay down in the mud and shit yourself and piss your pants while your spotter fucking wipes your ass for you. My team got bigger from the oncoming Broke Dick Battalion. We had like 5 washouts. Oh, you called them broke dicks? We called them warriors. The warrior platoon was the platoon for, like, injured and fat people, like people that failed their physical test. We used to call them warriors or Spartans. It was like warrior platoon, but they called them Spartans or something. You did not want to be on the warrior platoon, because that was like a platoon of shame. Tell them to volunteer for everything. You get the best jobs. So you're the big troll then, eh? Because we always say, do not volunteer for... If anybody ever stops you when you're in the military and asks you if you're busy, yes you are. Say yes you are. Even if you're sitting there eating soup, if you're sitting there watching TV, be like, yes, I am busy. I am busy. I'm taking a quick $5. Because if you don't, they will give you something stupid to do. Like painting rust for 6 hours. Oh, yeah, shit, it's fucking full-on winter. And now, is this going to be like Banished, where, like, everybody dies? So, like, what else can I upgrade here? I don't have enough. No, let's do beetroots. Recruiter assistance free leave. I volunteered so much they stopped making me do shit jobs. The worst was trash digging duty. That was the trash job at sea. The pucker. We had this big giant machine that you dump all this garbage into, and then you close the lid, and it like it's a what do they call them? A garbage compactor, and it cooks like it gets really hot, and it cooks everything into like a giant hockey puck. And you just like pull these pucks out and you just chuck them into the bin after. And we used to fucking we used to put shit like pornos and stuff on the top, so when it would like cook the puck, it would have like a imprinted like naked lady on the top. You were supposed to be like, you were supposed to do like, oh, we can't have you can't put like wood or like liquid or anything. You could only put like plastic or something. And I was like, fuck that. I put everything in there. You can puck everything. And it was really fun to like, and it was a good way to get rid of shit. I'd put fucking metal, wood, anything, food. Like, I was like, I'm not rinsing out other people's dirty fucking peanut butter jars. I'm chucking it in the pucker. Spartans because some of them would be thrown off a cliff, yeah. No, Spartans because they were so weak. Yeah, they would be, yeah, thrown off a cliff. Ooh, can I do cabbages? So what requirements? Oh yeah, here, requirements. They... Oh, they got no fuel. Oh my god, am I gonna run out of fucking firewood? I can't run out of firewood. This bloody place was full, wasn't it? These fucking dipshits are still sick, man? Did somebody Google that for me? I'll do it myself. Oh shit, I gotta email my... I got reimbursed for some shit I did for the play, so I gotta tell them that I got it. What? Okay. Fuck. I need to add an herb garden to this. What? Oh, yes. There's a... Oh, there we go. 25 wealth. Fuck me. I needed 25 wealth to create goddamn herb garden. See, in every other game, including Stronghold, you just build the herbologist or the herb finder person. At least I got plenty of fucking wood for now. I got all the stone, too. Christ, I could probably chill on the stone. You know what? Yeah, let's pause it on the stove. I've got way too much stone. And I don't think I'm selling any from this place. What's full trade? Oh, I see. That's like the anno where, like, if you're under or over, you will get it. Everything else sinks on its own. They reimburse you for paying handy behind the Tim Hortons. Fuck, if it only was that easy. If they paid me enough, I'd be giving it. No, I bought costume stuff because our school doesn't have a costume department, so like we all had to do it ourselves. So I was a donkey, so I just fucking went on Amazon and bought like a Halloween donkey ears. The brothels in Romania gave you a receipt. You can claim it on your taxes over there. Alright, got a bathroom break. Hopefully this church is done when I get back. I ate some spinach pasta for dinner and lunch yesterday and today, so I've been fucking farting like a foghorn. Because I went there, I thought I had to take a shit, but what's the poem? Here I sit broken-hearted, went to shit but only farted. There I thought I'd take a chance, went to fart but shit my pants. No matter how much I shake and dance, the last drop always goes down my pants. That's for peeing. Talking caution with a fishnet and a corset. That's like some Tim Curry Rocky Horror Picture Show. I'm not that much into stage stuff. I'm more into the film thing. Mind you, if they paid me enough, fucking do me up. I will fishnet, corset, make me look thinner. As I'm about to eat Lay's regular potato chips. I always like just the regular. I like a good salty chip. Hopefully that's not too loud for you. Chip ASMR. I'll peel out here in probably a half hour. It'll get 8 o'clock. Because I gotta make some dinner. But this is great though. I love this pace. Like it's slow, and I think I can speed it up. But like I'm happy to just watch stuff slowly grow. Also tomorrow, I'm going to be doing a retro roulette. I'll put it in the Discord. I haven't done one since my birthday, and I fancy doing like a bit of a palate cleanser. Okay, so do I have tools or do I have iron? Because that should be that's a burger's plot thing too, isn't it? Swords or sidearms, really? Tools. Yeah, tools. Need friggin' 20 coins. Did I? No, I didn't assign this yet. Okay, I should probably go tools first before I go bows and shit. What's this? I'll destroy it. Okay, yeah, I'll do that. Is there anything else I can sell? Do I want to try and sell planks, maybe? Personal wealth. Ah! Chip down. Well, I got $4. Oh. I think that's how I always lost Banished. I always, neglected tools, and then you need tools to be able to produce tools in that game. And then I just, like, died out because I didn't have any tools to do literally anything. Oh, we got our first bot. That was a lot. That took a lot. That took him a long time. Got plenty of families moving in, though. I mean, that's good, I suppose. But it's not helping income. Can I, like, take my personal treasure and turn it into money? Wait. What's this? Tax office. Cosmetics only. Taxes. Oh! Collected from reasonable wealth. Oh, fuck. So I don't want that. So I'm taxing that? Bro, that's ridiculous. I've been fucking myself over the entire time. I think, Manfred, I think you jokingly, or I don't know if you were serious, about the goats. Bot since nobody in the stream was into hot, sexy women. So you gotta buy their cheap women on streamboo.com. Oh, I didn't even realize. I like how in brackets it says remove the space. As if anybody would be that retarded that they wouldn't, they would boot like Streambo space. It's not working. Makes me wonder, planning to replace Stronghold Crusader down the line. I don't know if I would do it on stream, but I have been playing it on and off here and there. It's great. It's a great remaster. I remember enjoying Stronghold 2 quite a bit. Except for I hated the territory system. This game has that too. This territory system. Where, like, certain resources you could only get by, like, getting trade routes with other territories or, like, conquering other territories. I was like, let me build my castle in my land and fucking... just let me go. Stronghold 3 I played for about a half hour before I realized how shit and broken it was, and I never played it again. I played the Stronghold Legends, or like the Warlords or something, where you're like Mongolian or Japan, and it was not even a Stronghold game. It was so simple and like streamlined. There was barely any village management at all. Look at all this shit. Each of these people has a name. They're doing their jobs, as far as I can tell. If Anno had this, Anno would probably be my favorite game. Like, I really like this part of the city builders. Some of them that are like early access and stuff, like your villagers actually like level up depending on what job they do, so they get better at that job and shit, which I also thought was a really cool idea. See, I think I had this problem when I played last year. I just ran out of food. And I'm almost wondering if it was because of this fish. No trade. Because, like, yeah, I can't remember what the problem was. Because, like, this, to me, seems like... oh, desired surplus, that means they will only sell once I'm over 40. But I think it actually means that's how far over it should be. So it will only sell fish if it's over 40 surplus. Like, over 40 of what I need. Like, I need 10. It won't sell until I have 50. And I didn't like that, and I still don't. I think that should be the stronghold thing, where you take the little slider bar. Anno's the same way. I want 15 in my inventory, and I don't want to have any more than that. So if there's anything over 15, sell. That's what it should be. But I think this actually means I want 40 over of what you need, which is kind of, I don't know. It seems a bit clunky to me. What's this? Not enough food. Yeah, my people are going to start starving to death here in a second. What month is it? How do I even tell? January. It won't be spring till March. See, this is where this is where like the chickens and turkeys and shit. I have enough money to get a tool maker now, but like I don't have any food. The berries are gone. There's no hunting. The goats. I don't have any pigs. I don't know how many tools. How do I tell how many tools I have? I have 2 tools, which doesn't seem like a lot. Got 65 planks. Holy shit. Where's my sawmill? You know what? Let's chill out on the planks for a bit. Oh my god, look at all these logs, dude. Let's turn you off, too. Got timber all over the shop. Probably could have get another. Duke isn't going to like that. Here, people died out to a chlamydia outbreak. And I didn't have the fucking marijuana garden in here. Oh, yeah, that's... Oh, shit. Yeah, fuck the tool maker. I need to get that. Cure all my ill people. I want to collect these logs. I don't want to keep chopping, but I want to collect them. I have 17 berries for my entire kingdom. I think we're in trouble. Man, digging sucks. I think digging is one of my least favorite jobs, especially in the military. Digging trenches and shit. Like, last time I played, I remember having a real hard time with families not moving in. Like, not having enough families to do the jobs. But now, I have too many families. And not enough food production. Because I'm just not getting any friggin' wealth. I don't know how to get wealth. I think I might have fucked myself over by putting taxes on. Usually collect from taxes via the manor can be used for diplomacy. Collected from regional wealth, yeah. I have no money to, like, buy food, you know? Like, it costs $12 for, like, one herb, 13 bucks for one carp. And oh yeah, that's right too. Like, my crop yields won't, like, start. Well, it takes, what is it? Especially the fruit, the orchards and stuff, they don't start growing, or they don't start yielding profits until, like, 18 months or something. And I guess you can't fish in the winter here, even though there's no ice. Oh, it's legally frozen. Okay. Oh, there we go. Yeah, you dig that ground. Fish migrated for the winter. Yeah. The fish swam south. To this hole right there, where that beaver dam. Or salmon, the salmon, yeah, the salmon run. It ain't looking good for old Frost Chick here, gang. I think we're dead. Making a guy dig in the winter. Yeah, fucking with the extra hard soil. Frozen soil. Alright, let's fast forward it a bit here. Because really, I'm just dead. Actually, no. I can start crops, can I not? Oh shit! What have I done? Fuck. How does this work? Okay. Employs families in nearby fields after the harvest. Crops are transported here, where farmers thresh. Pasture, sheep farm, windmill, communal oven. Okay, so about one Morgan. Oh, here we go. Okay. I thought I could, in order to begin farming, you need both a field and a farmhouse. Families assigned to the farmhouse work the fields in accordance with the field's set priority level. When crops are growing, they absorb nutrients from the soil, lowering its fertility and thus diminishing yields over time. To combat this, consider utilizing crop rotation or leaving a field fallow for a year to help it recover. I always thought that I could, like... Take near a tree, yeah, get them root, get a nice... Nothing like fucking shaking your whole skeleton by putting a shovel in the dirt and hitting a rock or a root. City boy doesn't understand farming. Oh, not even in the least bit. At least that crop rotation's a lot more, like, streamlined than fucking, what was it? Build a fence? Yeah, let's build a fence. I got plenty of planks. What was that other game that I played? It was a good game. Endless... No. Farthest Frontier. Farthest Frontier. Its crop rotation was a little annoying to get used to at first, but became better. Running low on the food there, boys. Man, winter sucks. Yeah, this is every time I played Banished, I would die in the winter because I wasn't prepared. Alright, it's 8 o'clock. I need to cut her out here in a second. Maybe we'll go another 15 just to see this. Crop rotation is advanced stuff in the medieval period. Yeah, normally like games like Stronghold and shit, they just... Who gives a shit about crop rotation? But I think in like Farthest Frontier and this game, once you got used to it, it was actually quite fine. And it was just a simple matter of like doing one crop, take a year off, another crop, take a year off, or 2 crops, 1 year off, or something like that. You could do 2 crops in a row, and then take 1 year off, and then 2 crops in a row. At least I have all the firewood I can imagine. Or could want. Provided the field is not set to fallow, workers will plow it and sow the crop as soon as possible. The yield will increase as it grows, and it will be harvesting during the harvest season. Now, Farthest Frontier, they had it so, like, only certain crops could grow in certain seasons. So, like, you'd have to time that as well. I don't know if that's the case here. I think it looks like it's just wheat. So no matter what time of year it is, they'll grow it properly, and you just harvest it in the harvest season. Because, yeah, the Farthest Frontiers, it was like some crops only grow in October, and some crops only grow in this season, and blah, blah, blah. I probably could have gotten this done a lot sooner. I didn't realize it was that easy to set up farms. A lot of these, like, city building games, farming is, like, mid to advanced level stuff, isn't it? Because as soon as I got planks, I could have been... But mind you, the crops have been ready in time. I'm literally out of food right now. I might have to start something from scratch and remember to do the herbs pretty quick. And get more, like, fuck, I guess, like, get more chickens and shit. But that's the thing about these games. I guess same thing with like Frostpunk and stuff. It's like a trial and error. You build a village, you build it into the ground, you burn it down by accident, and then you build a new one. Run it into the ground. That's what I meant to say. Work area is empty. Good. I'll leave them there. It's February. It'll be spring soon. Might be able to salvage this. What? Didn't I upgrade this plot? I thought I did. Which one of these did I upgrade? This one? Yeah, there we go. There we go. That'll get me my tools. That's cool. You can actually already see the snow melting. Okay, we have a year. We have a year to get attacked. Fuck. Alright. Are they going up to the iron mine or something? Alright, 'cause I have no tools. I got no tools for my bloomery, whatever the fuck that is. Could have sworn I upgraded this one at least to a level 2. Is there a way to tell? That can't be the only level 2 one I have.
Let's get to work.
Oh, policy's available. Shit, that's that thing. That's that part. How do I do that? I forgot about that. There's like if each settlement level reached, you were granted a development point to spend on permanent upgrades. There we go. Shit. Environment tab gives you a breakdown of this region's advantage. Oh, shit. Oh my god, okay, there's a pile of these. Alright, let's I think that's where we'll end it for tonight there, gang. I'm going to be playing this like, on my own, too. Because that's a whole new ball game I just unlocked. I think I might have been missing those for a while. But yeah. Thanks for hanging out there, boys. Tomorrow should be a fun night. We're going to do some retro roulette. If you haven't seen it before, do come out. It's a lot more... it's a lot more for you guys. Because I have like a Launchbox emulator with about 8,000 games on it. And there's a randomizer feature. So I just hit a randomizer and I play whatever game I'm given. I try to do like one level of it if I can. It used to be a drinking game I used to do with my buddies, where if you can't finish a level, you take a drink. Unless you get a sports game, then you can skip. But yeah, it's really good fun. So, and there's and you can pitch in like bits or whatever you want to like skip a game or suggest a game that you want me to play. I don't have they're not rules, but if you want to, that's what has been done in the past. So yeah, I'll put an announcement in the Discord right when I'm done here. But yeah, it was good chat there tonight, there, gang, and we'll see you tomorrow, probably around the same time, 4 in the afternoon. See you later.